Salutations, my fellow dandies! It's me, Jack Dandy, and we're back in Final Fantasy XIV, where my boy, the Warrior of Light, is not having an existential crisis on the moon. I don't know what he's doing. Don't worry about him. It's just carry on. Yeah, we're back to Final Fantasy XIV. We're playing the Endwalker MSQ. You know what, he's distracted. I'm just gonna freeze him. There we go. We're playing the MSQ. We're on the moon. This is the last thing we did. We arrived on the moon. We defeated an unfinished Zodiac, and I think killed Fan Daniel. I think he went away. It's not clear. I think he did. Maybe. And now we're still on the moon, and there's a guy we have to go and talk to. We're going to play Final Fantasy. The plan is we're going to play Final Fantasy XIV for about 42 minutes, and then we're going to watch the Sony State of Play at 10 o'clock because there is a rumor that a new Sonic game is going to be announced, and I like Sonic. From the rumors, it's either going to be something lame or it's going to be something cool, and there's zero in between. The rumor is that it's Sonic X Shadow Generations. If it's lame, it's a remake / remaster of Sonic Generations, but they put Shadow in it. If it's cool, it's Sonic Generations 2, and it's Sonic and Shadow instead of Sonic and Classic Sonic. That would be cool. I think remastering or remaking Sonic Generations would be lame, because you can still play Sonic Generations. Yeah, I mean, the version of Sonic Generations you can play now is fine. Do you? You never mentioned liking Sonic before, ever. It's one of my guilty pleasures. It's one of my little guilty pleasures is being a Sonic fan. So we'll watch the State of Play. The State of Play, I think, is supposed to be 40 minutes long, and then we'll come back to Final Fantasy XIV for some more moon walking. So let's get a crack on, see if I can finish a mission or two before the State of Play starts. I need to go and talk to a guy down there somewhere. He should come into view. There's also a dog, which hasn't been explained. There's a lot of the moon stuff which hasn't been explained yet. There's a dog somewhere that just is. This is the Watcher. He's going to give me a new weapon. Oh, okay. No, there's a merchant in the tower which I didn't spot before, and I had a look at the next weapon, the next armor set. And if it's the set I get from this next batch of missions, it looks really cool. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. Oh, my friends made it to the moon. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. I assumed the moon would be like, you know, would be just for me. And the Scions, I would just return to Earth later and be like, hey guys, back from the moon. The Warrior like just teleports down, and they're like, Alphinaud's like, well, you weren't gone very long. What are you doing back? We weren't expecting you back so soon. It's like, Moon's haunted. What? Can I just grab a gun and leave? Moon's haunted. I mean, that's not inaccurate. The moon is haunted. Oh, I should have done that meme. You're on the moon. Time to stop Rita Repulse and become Carmen Rider, Jack Daniel. Can I change my glamour plate? No. Okay, hang on. I'll have to. Let me go to Limpsa, change my glamour plate, and I'll come back. I think I've got my Sentai gear set up as one of my glamours. Oh, it's got the pumpkin mask. Hang on, let me get rid of the pumpkin mask. I must say, I guess it's been since Halloween since I last put this on. Wait, hang on. What are you? Oh, it's giving me... it's giving me the option to become a mentor. Right. Apparently I've been playing the game for like hundreds of hours. And... you know, I'm on the 4th expansion. And that option has only just come up. I think it's because I finally did a crafting quest to level 50. I think that's the reason it's come up. Where's my go-to, which is my endless summer glasses. Oh, do they not have the... Alright, hang on. It's fine, we'll have it without the glasses. Oh. Okay, that's fine. Wait. Sorry, I'm confused. Don't worry about me. That didn't change my shoes, even though I changed my shoes. Oh, I forget this glamour is one whole set. So it doesn't actually... Yeah, it only covers the body, but I was just really confused. My shoes didn't change. Even though I equipped a... different set of shoes. But yeah, it's because this is a bodysuit. And it's not different pieces of armor like normal. Yes, it is indeed. Hang on. Mighty Morphin Dandy time. Yeah! Alright, back to the moon. Those are quite cheap. You think about they charge you more based on the distance. It's actually quite cheap to teleport to the moon. I confused your Jack. Sorry, Brian. Yes, it. All right, I'm dandied. I got temporarily bedazzled by my shoe choice. But yeah, I guess they don't care that I'm like level 90 and have accomplished, you know, saved the world so many times and accomplished so much. It's because I've done my level 50 gatherer quest. That is apparently the requisite that I needed to teach newbies. But hey guys, this is my tall friend. Have you met the space dog? I don't know where it is. It's around here somewhere. By the way, I defeated another god. I know, it's old hat by now, but this was one of the big two. This was one of the big two gods, like the, you know, like the gods. So, thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. That's why Alphino and Alizé aren't here, unfortunately, God rest their souls. The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryl hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As a god we haven't punched in the face, we couldn't let that stand, for we are Jack Thaniel, God Puncher. Exactly. Like, there's technically Heidelin is also a god that we haven't punched yet, but she hasn't given me a good enough reason to. So, she will remain unpunched until the situation changes. As for Alphino and Alisay, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. Oh, don't mind me! But what manner of... Okay, well, I guess I did say don't mind me. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Hydaelyn bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Almorot. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Hydaelyn together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiac, or rather, it was my duty. And this prick came and killed him. Yeah, killed God. Yeah, I don't know why I need the faded black. I killed God, that's all you need to know. I like how Urianger has a headache. He's got his hand in his head like, hang on, you killed another, hang on. So you're saying that you've done it, you've just done it, you've just did it without us. Then Zodiac is no more. And not without consequence, I am afraid. For now, the delicate weave of the star preserved by his presence will begin to unravel. Hang on, you never said anything about that. He said, oh yeah, you have ruined the fabric of space-time. The Earth will begin to peel like an orange. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... are you alright? That's not your voice. My attempts to forestall Zodiac's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Come, I have a very large bed I can lie on. I have an enormous chaise longue. Please do, you need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means. If you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? Who fills a bookshelf chronologically from the top down? That's madness. Actually, no, I suppose that makes some kind of sense. Actually, that's you, Jack. Well, I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. No, I just killed God. I'll go and climb the stairs. You don't mind me. Should listen to Doc Brown destroyed the DeLorean. Now Zodiacs will obtain the sports almanac. Oh, I'm gonna get back to Earth, and it's gonna become... Zodiac's gonna be the mayor. And he's going to have married my mom, and I'm going to start fading out of existence. And then I'm going to have to become a cowboy. Zodiac, so we're in the Kamen Rider 4s now. I don't know enough about Kamen Rider to get that reference, but it's Zodi-Arc rather than Arts. So with a K. But probably the same dude. You know, it's all, 12 calendar month guy. As you go into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Daily summary, no anomalies detected. Daily summary, no anomalies detected. Daily summary, no anomalies detected. He's been in records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. Year 1, nothing happened. Year 2, nothing happened. Year 3, nothing happened. Year 4, nothing happened. Year 5, nothing happened. Year 6, nothing happened. Year 7, I thought something happened, but on checking, it turned out that nothing happened. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities throw through your mind. The records describe how with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Heidelin greatly. Oh, well, she should be relieved now. Gesundheit, thank you. This will be a load off her back. As you gaze into the crystal, a knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loporrits, though it's not clear who or what they are. Oh, I think those are space rabbits. I vaguely remember seeing them on an Endwalker trailer. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of unexpected visitors flows through your mind, which makes sense. Japan's got a big thing about bunnies on the moon. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac, so long as he remains imprisoned. Cool. Fours was space themed and the main big bads were based on constellations. Oh, okay. Yeah, so like star signs. I said calendar months, but yeah, star signs is what I meant. Did you learn anything of import? Not really. So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be a moon was in fact created by Heidelin. Yeah, I knew that. When the Watcher said he was created together with his place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Heidelin's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. Yeah, I knew that. And then the Red Moon was created to seal Pahuma. That was... To be fair, that might have been something Sotratus told me last week and not the game. I don't remember. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve. I wish they just spoke normally instead of me. So the dragons did the same thing. It was so annoying because it means I have to read their text even in the voiced cutscenes.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
We talked about this before, you big goof. Indoor voice, you giant talk-loving bastard. He has to talk loudly, otherwise you won't be able to hear him from all the way down there. This is what it's like when tall people talk to short people. They have to bellow. Long ago, before the great sundering, there was but a single world, Ephyris. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. Are you suggesting the giant face thing? I mean, was the giant face thing... Like, was that new? Or was it like a happy face and it turned angry? It's unclear. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star. Looks like the living wolf from Final Fantasy VII. It does, a little bit, yeah. God, I hate that boss. That boss sucked because it was really hard, and you had no choice but to just keep trying to kill it because you were locked inside the Temple of the Ancients.
Were the Ancients ever able to deduce its source?
Speaking of the Ancients, I'm looking forward to fighting it in Rebirth next month. They were not. However, the Convocation struck upon a method to predict where the corruption would manifest. Shut up. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. It's using the assuming re-releases when you have turn on always limit break. I don't consider it cheating, I consider it undoing Square's BS. Yeah. There was something recently that I saw someone talking about how, like, Final Fantasy VII, people were like, oh, people always think of Final Fantasy VII as being like quite a long game, and it's quite a short RPG. And I was thinking, it's not the longest RPG ever, but it's still quite long. And I wonder how much of it is people playing the re-releases with the fast-forward mode on. Because obviously the original didn't have that, and you'd have to fight through every single goddamn fight at normal speed. And I wonder if that's maybe sort of warped people's perceptions of it. But again, it isn't a very long game. It's like, I think you can beat it in like 30 something hours. Just still quite a substantial time investment, but. The currents which course through the land and seas. Those which flow through the very air. I get with that playing with ×2, and it's longer if you try breeding a gold chocobo. I did back in the day, and I'm sure it took me like 70 hours. I'm sure I had 60 to 70 hours on the clock on my game, and I did everything. The only thing I didn't do was beat Ruby Weapon, because it annoyed me and I couldn't be bothered. I also didn't know that Sephiroth gets stronger. I only found this out very recently, that Sephiroth gets stronger the higher level you are. So it's actually to your benefit to not level up your characters too much, because otherwise Sephiroth gets like, I think his health doubles or something if you have a character over a certain level, something like that. So I went in with my level 99 Cloud, and obviously just fought the hardest possible version of Sephiroth, which if I was the gatekeeping sort, I'd be like, well, that's the only way. If you didn't fight the hardest version of Sephiroth, you didn't technically beat Final Fantasy VII, but he wasn't that much harder. He was just a big punching bag who could occasionally destroy the solar system. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature, which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. Okay. So it's just random. I had more trouble with Artemisia in 8 than I did Surf in 7. I don't know if I ever made it to Artemisia. I forget when I stopped playing that game. The Convocation soon realized the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents. Shut up.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted. Okay, so the currents got all wacky, they summoned Zodiac, and then all the other stuff that we happened.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed. There was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. So yeah, I can see why me killing him yeah, okay. I'm beginning to see Fandaniel's plan now. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac, herself, and the star to lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. Yes, I guess like half of Zodiac is still out there, technically, kind of spread out across the other 7 worlds that didn't get destroyed. Yeah. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Yeah, to be fair, I'm not really taking the blame on this one. Like, don't get me wrong, this was entirely Fandaniel's plan. He totally tricked me. But also, Hydaelyn, I spoke with her quite a few times, she could have been clearer with her instructions. Hey, salutations, Stratus. That sounds awfully like the kind of shit you should have been told before killing the giant evil god that keeps the planet alive. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, Hydaelyn had every opportunity to tell me all this stuff, and she was like, see, hear, feel. And it's like, no, what happens if I kill... Tell me that killing Zodiac ends the causes of the final days. We should head to X's world, get Anima. The whole thing could be solved in an afternoon. There was a thing... Speaking of the other 14, 13 dimensions, there was a thing in the, I can't remember what they call it. The Final Fantasy XIV Encyclopedia. That I can't remember what it's got a name, but the third one that just came out, where they explained basically what the other 13 worlds are up to. And they are very clearly very based on the 13 Final Fantasy games. They're not implying that they are the 13 Final Fantasy games, but it's very clear from the state of them that they are supposed to be like homages to each of the Final Fantasy games. Like Final Fantasy 1 is a world that got consumed by light, the Warrior of Light. Final Fantasy, the second world got consumed by darkness, I think, which was yeah, it's just... What are they called? Hydaelyn... Eorzea Historia or something like that? Encyclopedia Eorzea? Nah, whatever it's called. But... Right, it's time to spank Mother Crystal. This prank went too far, lady. Yeah. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Like, oh yeah, no, you misunderstood. Perhaps she did. But with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection, limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half Aetherius' population. Thus, it was necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Basically, if Zodiac had tried a bit harder, Hydaelyn wouldn't have been able to seal him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. That's me. I'm one of those. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetherius and her history. Was she embarrassed? Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
3 and 712 billion. Oh no, I wasn't actually. I mean, good to know. It was a hypothetical question, and I gave you a hypothetical answer.
I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that.
I don't know why I put so much faith in Minfilia. She wasn't. I mean, she was. Yeah, she had drunk as much of the Kool-Aid as I have with regards to Hydaelyn.
Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
Your nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fates. Well, that's not good. Oh, we spoke for too long. The end's happening. Sorry. It is ready. Oh, shit, wait, I wasn't kidding. This way, if you would be so kind. We've got a beautiful view of the Earth being destroyed from up here. A beautiful sight, is it not? I don't know.
Yes, but what is it?
Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst, and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. It's the season finale of the Sentai series, all fun and games, and the last 2 episodes things go to shit. Yeah, I mean, this is basically what Endwalker is. But it's fine, because after this we get to go on holiday. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Etheirys to safe harbor. Oh, so this is the forum's backup plan. I see. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. Oh, these are the moon rabbits. And fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the dark. I mean, the Watcher was a cool name. When you add "in the dark," it does make you sound like just a pervert. But thank you for the free sword. Okay, so this is the final duty that the forum are like. We have to do this. We need to evacuate everyone to the moon, and then fly the moon off into space. And I guess we're gonna be like, nah, that's dumb. Don't do that. Ooh. Oh, I like that. Look at that. It flicks out. Oh, hang on. It flicks out and then it turns on. Oh. That is a cool rapier. I like that one. Alright, we've got 5 minutes. I can start the next quest. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Where's the space dog? Let us call upon Argos. This is no time for the catalog store. The familiar whom you met earlier, he should have no trouble bearing you across. Oh, Argos is the space dog. Oh, okay. Argos is a very different thing in the UK. Argos is where we keep the laminated Book of Dreams. As Hydaelyn created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap he saw a space squirrel. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you'll find your way. Bye. If he labours in service to Hydaelyn's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand, then? No, guys, there's a shortcut. You can just jump off the edge. Like, whee! And you just heal your ankles. The rest of the sword is now Jack playing with his sword. I mean... if I thought I could get away with it. I would. It's a nice sword. I forget how to get up to... I forget how to get up there. There was a path. Oh, it's over here. Yeah, here it is. Oh, I did get a new mount since last week. Yeah. Hello. Mine's bigger than yours. was going to be sat on my chair. Yes, yes. Go on then. Find the little dog. Can't get up there, okay. I was in, I'll remember the name of it in a second. Hang on. Gridania. And, man, just get over the rock. Just... There we go. I was in Gridania doing some quests. And, I thought, do you know what? I haven't turned in my achievements for a very long time. And I had like 32 achievement points. I was like, oh, well then. I guess I'll just buy all of the mounts and all of the minions that I missed. So I got a black chocobo chick, a beady eye, a Komainu, a wind-up goblin, a wind-up Odin. What else did I get? A wind-up warrior of light, and a wind-up Firion, who I think is from Final Fantasy 2 or 3. So money well spent. I also bought which I'm surprised I didn't notice before now, but I bought a oil painting of Hildebrand and his assistant, which is going to go in my apartment as soon as next time I go there. Right. We're going to pause for 40 minutes before we speak to the Watcher again. I say pause, I'm just going to leave the game running because it's fine. Well, we switch over to the state of play. So it should be. Can I maximize this, or do I have to wait for it to? I don't want to read chat. Alright, well. Flat, not apartment. You said you were British. Yeah, it's because they call them apartments in game that I call it an apartment. It's just force of habit. Right. There we go. Alright, let me mute game and turn on the desktop audio. So the premiere is supposed to begin soon, and when it does, I can full screen the full screen. I don't know if it will just like start or whether. Go away, chat. I can't stand chat in like any of these like Nintendo Directs or State of Plays or yeah, just any of these. They're all. Hang on, let me move that over there so I can still see Twitch. Oh, here we go. That's full screen. Let's pop that down by 5 decibels. There we go. So we're gonna watch this for 40 minutes, and then we'll go back to Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, I can't stand watching chat on these things because it's always just like a stream of 10-year-olds going cringe, cringe, lame, boring, who asked for this, where's like every single one, like where's Zelda, where's Gears of War, where's Halo, and it's an indie direct where they've already sent out a list of the games they're going to discuss. And like, where's Silksong? Cringe. It's not Fortnite cringe, or it is Fortnite cringe. And it's just like, oh, just shut up. There's zero benefit to having a chat on these kind of like broad like exhibitions. So We want more Fortnite. I mean, if they announced a really cool skin in Fortnite as part of the state of play, depending on the skin, I wouldn't complain. Where's my Avascape remaster? So only cringe. That's a good point, actually. Any predictions? I mean, I want there to be a new Sonic game because I've heard there's gonna be a new Sonic game. Apparently, there's also potentially some Silent Hill information. I'm guessing we'll maybe see some Final Fantasy VII Rebirth stuff. Probably not anything new, but maybe a new remix trailer with a couple of scenes in. Oh, we're right in. I thought we were gonna get like a guy standing on a stage, being like, "Hi, welcome to the State of Play. I'm Steve McSoney." A new Sly Cooper would be cool. As it's Destiny. Okay, cool. We can... Oh no, it's Helldivers. Well, okay. I mean, I'm still as sort of whatever to Helldivers, to be honest. Although... I was going to say, if it comes to Games Pass, I'll play it with my friends. But I'm pretty sure this is a first-party game, so that's unlikely to happen. I did try and get them to play the original Helldivers with me, and they were not into it. All I know is you said they would announce something Stellar Titty related. Hang on, give me a second. No, I'm going to take that at face value.
Hi everyone, I'm Herman
There we
Host,
go.
head of PlayStation Studios.
There's Steve McSoney.
The first State of Play of 2024. The first 3 years of
can I turn
PS5
subtitles
have given
on
us
for this?
incredible stories, immersive worlds, and groundbreaking gameplay from PlayStation Studios and their partners. We've also
Arabic,
expanded
that's what I
PlayStation
wanted.
Plus with new features including PS5 game streaming. And with PSVR 2 and PlayStation Portal, which released last November, we're committed to offering new and surprising
There you go.
ways
Now
for
I don't have to
audience
worry about
interact
talking
with
over
their
him.
PS5. But none of this means anything without great games, like Helldivers 2, which kicks off a year of amazing experiences and diverse ways to play. Today, we're looking ahead to titles coming later this year and beyond, with extended gameplay and announcements we hope you find as exciting as we do here at PlayStation. Enjoy the show.
Alright, let's go. Let's go Sonic. I'm guessing there'll be some Dragon's Dogma 2, and I think they said there's going to be some Ronin whatever, more gameplay. Oh, this is that Korean thing with the shiny ass. Oh, this is the Stellar Titty.
Welcome
There's
to
the shiny
world of
ass.
Stellar Blade.
Stellar Blade. Oh, okay.
The story begins on post-apocalyptic Earth, where a mysterious enemy called the Natiba has forced the human race to flee to an off-world colony. Players will take control of Eve, a member of the 7th Airborne Squad. Her mission is to save the planet by defeating the Elder Natiba. All we must do is complete the mission. While most of the 7th Airborne Squad is lost during their descent from the colony, Eve soon meets 2 new companions. Adam, born on Earth, is in pursuit of an energy source called hyperspace.
Make sure to stay
So I
cautious.
was enjoying the trailer. I do like the Hercules like, oh, I'm here to save the Earth from these monsters. But you know, this doesn't mean the reason I can't look good
Lily,
whilst I'm
a
doing
member
it.
of the 5th Airborne
She's cute,
Squad,
though.
provides engineering support.
Lily Artemis II. Then I can be your engineering support.
This can tell
She
you
puts
still
her
not spoof
puts
this
her
extended
technical
army
knowledge
issue.
to use
It is in
for
the
upgrading
future.
Eve's equipment throughout
Damn
the
it.
game.
And if we had it now, maybe we'd win more wars.
Done.
Something does feel different.
But no,
This
this
is
very much does feel like
a city built underneath the wasteland.
someone
by the
watched
last few
Nier and
survivors
went,
on
yeah, I
Earth.
can do that.
City underneath the wasteland.
Eve is called Angel by the survivors and is an object of both awe and fear.
I'm not selling anything to you.
They'll seem a bit wary.
I like the
at
character
first,
designs
but
though.
will
They're
gradually
interesting.
loosen up
Like,
as Eve shows a commitment
they're kind
to
of
rebuilding the city.
like
How are you?
I see we have...
they like stick out like a sore thumb,
Angel is here.
but in an
The
interesting
survivors
way.
will sometimes
Like,
ask Eve for help.
this doesn't look like an apocalypse. I mean, some of the characters do, and then some of the characters just look like idols.
Their requests will often lead her to the wasteland and the Great Desert.
Adam, Eve, Lilith, Lily, Japan does like different stuff. There we have
This place has
Angel,
been
yeah.
overrun by Nativas.
It's one of those, you know, it's one of those. There's like a handful of things where it's like I need names for something. I'll take biblical names, Greek mythology.
You'll occasionally find supply stations set up by previous airborne squads.
The other one,
At each camp, Eve can
Norse
purchase
mythology.
various consumable items.
it's just I got a big tree. Should I call it? Should I come up with a name for it? Nah, just call it Yggdrasil. I'll call it a day.
Upgrade
Why come up
equipment,
with
and
original
more.
names for things?
She can also take a well-deserved break to restore her health.
Said Jack Dandy, the man who's named after a very old idiom.
Eve will often encounter people in need, and other non-human beings who may need her help.
Request your assistance.
Whether to assist or ignore them
So
is
my
entirely
room.
up to the
My
player.
Roomba was just.
On her journey,
I
to
don't
defeat
have.
the
I look at my room and I think we don't have to have
Eve
anything to
will
worry
sometimes
about
encounter hostile
from
survivors.
computers for a while. My Roomba activated today. Got immediately, and I mean immediately, stuck under my clothes dryer that I had
Something
out.
worse.
And this isn't. It's not like it's a tight entry. It can get out on all four sides of this thing. But it somehow managed to convince itself that it was stuck in a very tiny room because no matter what way it went, it kept bumping into the feet.
Right?
Decided, right, I have finished hoovering this tiny room. Time to go back to my base. Couldn't make it back to its base, and then gave up. And I got a notification on my phone that said, your Roomba is stuck.
Official name for members of
And I just sort of looked, I was sat there watching it, just thinking like, we have nothing to worry about. We're fine. This is the best the machine army has to offer.
And I will make
I don't think we have anything to worry about.
It's windy.
Mrs. Thing, does this game seem very let's go for the 2B sim demographics? Well, that's what I'm saying. Someone watched Nier and went, yeah, I can do that. I think the phrase is we have Nier at home.
Different.
This is no longer the drone you knew.
It looks alright though. I mean, it's not. I don't want to sound like I'm putting it down. It still looks like a very pretty game, and it's got very pretty characters. And I love jiggle physics. I think they're hilarious. I think all games should have jiggle physics. I'm sad. I understand why we went away from them, but I'm just sad that we did. So there's Stellar Blade. Yeah, it's very pretty. I'm not going to play it, but I mean, if it comes out and then it's like people are saying, "Oh, it's 10 out of 10. This is game of the year," then maybe. But I don't see me playing it. I don't see me being bothered otherwise.
플레이스테이션 5 그리고 플레이스테이션 스튜디오의 전폭적인 지원 덕분에 그 꿈을 현실화할 수 있게 되었습니다. 기나긴 여정이었고 빨리 팬분들이 4월 26일 스텔라 블레이드를
I think they said they're showing,
기대합니다.
I want to say 15 games in this 14 minutes. So, in 10 minutes they... Hey! Alright, so are they just... Is it going to be lame? Are they just remaking Sonic Generations? Because it looks so far they're making just remaking Sonic Generations. This just looks like Sonic Generations. Yeah, and they're remaking Sonic Generations and they've added Shadow. Alright, it's the lame one of the two options. Well, I mean, I guess it's something new, isn't it? I mean, if it was the choice between this and just a straight-up remaster of Sonic Generations, I guess at least this is like something new. So I'd rather take this. Oh god, not the friggin' Bio-Lizard fight. Yeah, Sonic X Shadow Generations. They didn't actually confirm whether it was... Yeah, my boy! I really like the character designs in this game. I'm going to play this when it comes out. What's it? Zero Zones Endless, I think this is called. But I really like the team that's got the bear on it. Because it's got the lead. There's got a bear. This girl's cool, and the lead guy. In fact, I think this is just the team. This is the team that I like that they're showing off. Okay, I missed out on Generations first go around. That's fair enough. I'm slightly down on it because I just recently replayed like last year Sonic Generations and got all the achievements in it. So it's very fresh, and it's like, well, now I'm going to have to replay it again. Oh, this is that Fun Party game. I downloaded the Alpha Beta, Open Beta for this, did the tutorial, then couldn't get in again. I tried for like half an hour. It would not match me into a game, and I gave up. And I don't have PlayStation Plus anymore. So I'm not going to get it for free when it comes out next month either. So, sorry, Foam Stars. Sounds like a smart fanfic. Sonic X Shadow Generations. Hold on, which one is the mom? Well, Shadow is older than Sonic by about 30-something. By like 30. I want to say 35 years, so Shadow. From Stars played a bunch of damn issues queuing, maybe EU servers were empty. I don't know. I just couldn't get into a game. I just kept queuing and it just wouldn't go anywhere. I did this. I guess it's not out on PlayStation. Yeah, it's only out on PC and yeah, it's only out on PC and Switch. Okay, cool. Good for people who haven't played it. Oh, they added Godzilla. Okay. I see. I wanted to check out the Dredge event that they added to it, but I looked into it and it was just like a little tiny event that could occasionally trigger in the evenings, and I was like, I'm not going to replay. I'm not going to pick Dredge, Dave the Diver back up just to play a little tiny event. So I guess I'll have to see. I guess I'll have to see how involved the Godzilla event is. So I'm distracted by this. I think this is Vampire Survivors. I don't know anything about this game, except when I was playing Demon Souls, I think it was when I was streaming Demon Souls remake on PS5 a couple of years back. There was someone in chat who I think never showed up again, that just spent about 2 hours telling me about V Rising. That's not Vampire. Not Vampire Survivor. V Rising. Yeah, Vampire Survivor. I've played Vampire Survivor. I did a stream in it.
I'm Sean Benson.
V Rising. It's another vampire game. Yeah. Sorry.
Konami, and marks the return of a horror franchise that has been with us since the original.
Someone in chat was just.
Let's take a look at what's
just telling me about. Whilst I was playing Demon's Souls, and I was being polite, and they were just telling me about Vampire V Rising, and how I should play it, and how good it was, and I was like, kind of playing Demon's Souls at the moment, kind of enjoying this, but. Oh, is this?
Maybe I can be like her.
Well, okay, this isn't Silent Hill 2, but it might be one of the other 5 Silent Hill games that are coming out.
Here goes. Is this a dream? Who's there? What's with this place? Cherry blossoms bloom.
I keep posting notes like that around.
Within the grasp of death.
Just to,
What are you hiding in?
keep me fighty.
Maya? What the fuck?
That's what I do when I'm scared. I keep my phone up so that I can be like, oh, I'm terrified, but I don't want to miss any WhatsApp notifications.
What did I do to deserve this?
I'm talking to my friend about how you can make Tekken characters look like Hitler, and I really need to. I really need to stay involved in this conversation. That's cool. That's free though. I guess they're doing a PT thing.
こんにちは。サイレントヒルシリーズのプロデューサーを務める岡本元井です。
But will there be a giant butcher and a metal pyramid rasting unholy things to faceless nurses? Well, I mean, in Silent Hill 2, I'd hope so. But I honestly, I'm one of the people who doesn't like that Silent Hill 2 has become a mascot character. Silent Hill 2. The pyramid thing has become... Is that his official name, this Pyramid? I know he's called Pyramid Head. But I think Konami gave him an official mascot, an official name, which was Pyramid Thing. Speaking of... Was he called Pyramid Thing, or was he called... He might be called Red Thing. He's got like a stupid official name. Pyramid Head is way cooler. But yeah, I hate how Pyramid Head has become a mascot character. Because it's like, in Silent Hill 2 he meant something, and then, but people went, oh, he's cool, so we'll just have him show up in other shit now. And it's like, that doesn't make any sense. He was one of James's personal demons. If James isn't there, they shouldn't be either. This looks okay so far, but... And the proof will be in the voice acting. Because James's voice acting was, like, intentionally very stilted in... and if they don't capture that again and make him, like, competent... Because he's not supposed to sound normal and competent. He's supposed to be all weird. Personification how James thought of his wife. I can't forget. Yeah, I think it was his guilt. Yeah, it was a personification of his guilt about how he thought about his wife, in that he thought she was a burden, and he then so Pyramid Head was the personification of that punishing him or something. It's been a while since I played Silent Hill 2. I'm a bit out of touch on the exact themes. Hey, this looks weird.
Fear. Their hate were just planted in your brain like weeds in a garden. What would you do to free yourself? We both know the answer to that question. Nothing. You are the frog in a pot, boiling so slowly. You don't even free. Whether you like it or not.
Yeah, I always have that problem with the Matrix. Where they're like, "Oh, we're gonna set you free from the Matrix whether you like it or not." And it's like, no, ask me. To be fair, they do ask them in the Matrix. They give them a choice between pills, don't they? Is this that Bioshock that isn't Bioshock by Ken Levine? Because this looks like Bioshock. And I know that Ken Levine left the Bioshock studio and was like, I'm going to go and make my own game. Judas. Yeah, I think that is Ghost Story Studio. Yeah, it is led by Ken Levine. So he left
into the flame.
The Bioshock studio after Bioshock Infinite in 2013 and went, I'm gonna go and make my own games where I got full creative freedom. And then 10 years later, he just made Bioshock again. And so, well done, Ken Levine. Well done. Good use of a decade, you fuck.
Focus.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it looks great. I just think it's funny that he was like, I can go and do whatever I want, and he just made the exact same game again.
The void.
You know, the real world is just dead, and we live in a cave, and no one showers. You can see in this fake world set in the late 90s, objectively the best Saturday morning cartoons ever. Hard choice, right? This is the thing I never understood with the Matrix. It's just all what they should have done is just gone. Yeah, do you know what? Take them. Tell you what. Anyone that wants to leave the Matrix can, and then anyone who wants to come back can. Because I guarantee you we'll have a much better success rate. Because 6 months eating that porridge shit and having to put up with the friggin' raves they have every week, I not even 6 months. I would be after a week. I would be banging back on. I would be plugging myself back in and climbing back into the tanks, begging the robots to put my catheter back in and put me back under. So I had a big TV and a cat. They don't even have... The cats are extinct now. We don't have cats anymore. If we did have them, Morpheus would probably eat it. I kind of tune out on the PSVR games because I'm very, very unlikely to get a PSVR 2. I had a PSVR 1, and I really liked it. And then they went, we're making a PSVR 2. By the way, none of your games work. So I was like, oh, cool. Why would I ever want to invest in a system where I've now have zero guarantee that when the PlayStation 6 comes out, you're not just going to put out PSVR 3 and invalidate my entire library again. Like, just zero interest now in this. Just it's a great good for someone who just has money to throw right away, but... Yeah, cool, I can punch a skeleton. Let's say some Dragon's Dogma.
I knew you would come.
Oh, there we go. Thank you.
Make
State of play.
The dragon will appear before you when the time is come.
Look out, Arisen! We're under attack!
Yeah, ask when everything receives. I knew it was on this state of play somewhere, so I just timed that very well. I only ever played a little bit of the first Dragon's Dogma, and I was like, I should go back and play the more of this, because I hear very good things about it. And then they were like, we're making a second one, and I was like, oh, I should really play the first one before the second one comes out. And now this one's coming out in like 2 months, and I still haven't played the first one.
Make manifest your will.
I don't know, I own it. I mean, I own the game, but I don't know whether I can be bothered. I still don't know whether I can be bothered to play it. It's like, well, why would I play it when this looks way better?
Those who can be of aid to you.
I mean, it'll be impossible to go back to it if I play this and I'm like, yeah, this is really good. I should play Dragon Dogma 1. But I think I'm okay with that. There's too many games. You also give me a big titty goth girlfriend. My powers are. I mean, I'll try. We got. I mean, you got the big titty girl earlier. She was right at the top of the presentation. But right, big titty goth. Go, state of play. Ooh, okay, no, that is a bad gacha roll. That is a bad roll. That is about as far removed from a big titty goth girlfriend as it gets. I mean, don't get me wrong, dude, I'm sure you're lovely, but yeah. This is a series that ties into Automata. No, that's Drakengard. Drakengard isn't nearly as good. It's a good series, don't get me wrong, but it's not as good as Dragon Dogma. Oh. Oh, this is that Ronin thing, I think. Unless it's Samurai Warriors. I think it's the Ronin thing. 1858 Yokohama. Yeah, Rise of the Ronin. Oh, so it's like Samurai Red Dead Redemption. Maybe with a bit of Assassin's Creed mixed in.
主人公は鍵縄を使って屋根の上に登ったり、装置アビキルを使って高所から滑空し上空を
I like how it was like, oh, cool. It's like, you know, you're a sort of quite realistic samurai, and then the horse. I was like, that's quite realistic. It's like, oh, it's like, yeah, it's like a realistic Red Dead in the late 19th century when, you know, on the brink of the 20th century and the samurai was about to die, and, you know, the cowboy was dying out, and then he just has a glider and he can summon a horse. It's like, okay, well, never mind then. I'm desperate, I'll take him. I'm sure he's a very nice guy. He seems like he'd be very nice to cuddle with. See, I'm always...
発明家である伊賀七と因縁を深めると様々なからくり装置を入手できます。
With Ghost of Tsushima, I didn't give a shit about Ghost of Tsushima at all until it was either just about to come out or possibly even just after it came out. And then I played it. And Ghost of Tsushima is genuinely like, it's one of those games that I think is like just a really, like one of the best games. Probably like top 50 game for me, but I never think of it when I talk about like really good games. But it's just such a like solidly crafted experience. The story is kind of, like it's there, but it's not like a massive focus. But the combat in it feels so good. Just like I felt it's like all the parts of the combat in Ghost of Tsushima was so good. I don't necessarily get that feel watching this, but there's every chance that it'll come out and I'll be like, ah, yeah, Rise of the Ronin. But I don't know. This doesn't feel like it's gonna scratch an itch. I think I'm more likely to finally play Sekiro if I had an itch to play a samurai game, honestly. Dynasty Warriors would be good, although I had a hankering for Dynasty Warriors and went to look up the most recent one, and the reviews for it. I mean, the reviews for Dynasty Warriors games are always terrible because I don't know, they get people who don't like Dynasty Warriors games reviewing them, But even for Dynasty Warriors games, the most recent one was apparently quite bad. So.
What did you do?
Oh, Until Dawn remake. This is a really good game. If you never played the original Until Dawn, I'm sure this will be great. But is it a remake or is it a remaster?
There are a few things I need to make sure you understand.
This looks like a remake. This looks, but this could be just a CGI cutscene for it. This looks
Past is beyond our control.
better than the original,
You
but I
have
could be
to
wrong.
accept this in order to move forward.
But yeah, I as with all of the games made by this
every
studio,
decision you make from now on will
Supermassive.
open doors
As with all
to
games made by
different
Supermassive, once you've played them once, it's not really much need to play them again a second time.
Remember this. I want you to remember this as you play your game.
Okay, looking at the faces, I think it is just a remaster. And that was just like a CGI, yeah, rebuilt and enhanced. I think that was just a CGI, like, cutscene bit interspliced with gameplay. I watched the whole playthrough, so I'm good. Yeah, I played it, I watched another person play it, it's like... Yeah. I'll play a new game from Supermassive, don't get me wrong. But... Okay. Is this Death Stranding 2? There's a symbiote cat, which is... I love the surgical masks that are just made to look like hands. Like, just absolutely unnecessary. Like, oh yes, we're a hospital, but we're an artistic hospital. Oh yeah, this is definitely Death Stranding. That was like age juice. As baby. So I didn't realize I owned.
Welcome to Drawbridge, Sam. And to the GHV Magellan, our mobile base of operations. Come on, I'll help you get your bearings.
Why are we grey?
This is the ship's armory. Here you can check your weapons and put them through their paces. These rooms over here belong to other members of the crew.
Worn the shit out of that mask.
They're pretty much the same as yours. And the shower's down at the end.
This is one hell of a ship you got here. Courtesy of the UCA, I'm guessing.
No. As I told you, Drawbridge is a civilian outfit.
I do like them. I like that they
But
just
we do
rest
have a
there as well when
patronage
she's not
access
using
to
them. Just
plenty
kind
of
of
capital and tech.
just
sounds like a UCA
hands.
big shot.
Do you just jack
Don't
off
ask
the
me.
guy's arm hair?
We've never met
Yeah,
face
and
to
then it
face.
shot out age
They value their
spooge.
privacy.
Seriously?
Made her wrinkly.
No better than to believe that bullshit.
It's the
He's
same
where's
deal as
Fragile?
America.
I don't remember who Fragile
The
is.
people here are all spread out.
I have
from
played
one another.
Death Stranding,
We want
but I
you to
never
help us
finished
bring
it.
the world together.
Which I know it's it's
Sam,
unlike
would you mind
me.
if I joined you?
Humor him. His knowledge and experience will probably come in handy down the road.
Yes. Really, Sam? Your buttocks? What about shotgun? I prefer the driver's seat.
Oh, I wonder if that was a nod to God of War.
You'll first need to access the Mexico side plate gate terminal. After we've
No, Kojima's like, I liked the talking head in God of War. Let's give Sam a talking companion. His baby doesn't.
The problem is,
baby doesn't make a lot of noise.
UCA.
That's not the plan, Sam. The UCA isn't looking to expand its borders. Just like with Mexico, they want to bring new regions into the network. Anyway, the DHV Magellan's here to back you up. As always, you'll be the one leading the way to expand the network.
What's your role in all this? You're the commander, huh?
That's right. These days I'm fragile in name only.
Oh, okay, well, that's
You
fragile.
brought America together. Helped it be reborn as the UCA. But I'm afraid that Death Stranding is far from over.
Oh, where's Die Hardman?
Humanity is still in danger.
Where's...
Still on the brink of extinction. Don't act like you don't see it.
Mads Mikkelsen. I mean, that's his actual name. I can't remember
especially within
his Death Stranding name.
Bridges no longer oversees the distribution network. They withdrew once things were up and running. So your friends and co-workers all went their separate ways. Within network coverage, there's no need to rely on human porters anymore. So after I closed up shop, I went and started a new group. One that handles work in regions outside the UCA. We decided to call ourselves Drawbridge.
With the support of the Chiral Network and APAS, humanity will be free from the need to move around. Bots are capable of handling deliveries.
He's alive.
He called himself a ghost, but...
We found a way back from the beach just so he could kill us.
He said he came back to get revenge on you and me.
Hey, brother. Did you miss me? Yeah, I figured you'd pay this place a visit.
Is that Troy Baker? I think that is Troy Baker.
Distributing the fruits of this fine factory all over the continent. Guns and violence, the whole damn world could be yours. Same as it ever was. Oh. Looks like you decided to trade in that rope for a stick this go-round. Well, I suppose even a porter has to pull the trigger from time to time.
Oh yeah, you couldn't kill anyone. I remember that.
Oh, what about you?
That was a big thing in the last game.
Hey, buddy. Are you just another soulless little husk, huh?
Let go of me!
Oh.
Pathetic guitarist. Where's the rest of your band?
No,
Do I still have a little baby, or have I upgraded?
Was it you, Heads? Huh? Was it you that killed Lou?
You still don't know, do you?
Well, this is delightfully silly. Man, I really should go and just play Death Stranding again. It's exactly the same feeling when I watch any cutscene in Metal Gear, in a Metal Gear game that I haven't played, like anything out of Metal Gear Solid 4. And I'm just like, man, I should just finish all the Metal Gear Solid games I haven't played, because...
Something he said. You don't know a goddamn thing about Lou.
All right.
Kojima really knows what he's doing.
Let's see what we can find on Lou.
If you want answers, you're gonna have to find them yourself. But the ones you do find, well, that pain you nurse will only get worse. Sam the man in the dark about everything.
Don't forget, coming on this expedition was meant to help you find the strength to carry on. And you have. We all know you've got this. Now it's time to finish the journey, Sam. Please understand, Sam.
I do like the
Never meant
hands.
to string you along.
Do you reckon there's a version that you can put around your waist?
It was filled with a fluid that contained amino acids. One's identical in structure to the kind found in tar.
I'm sorry. There are amino acids in tar? As in proteins?
Of course. How else did you think that chiral creatures could emerge from it? Some have even theorized that the tar is a sort of primordial soup.
I was there. I saw her home. It was a hellhole.
You see, after you left
I
Bridges,
keep thinking this
decided
trailer's
to
about
join
to end, and then it keeps going.
Now, according to them, BB-28 was flagged for disposal and subsequently incinerated 4 years ago, long before you and Lou first met.
Well, I got till next year to play it, I guess. Death Stranding 2 on the beach sounds like a dating show. Oh, I was wondering, but then it carried on.
And now here with me today is visionary game creator and
I was
founder
wondering
of
whether
Kojima
it was like
Productions,
Death
Kojima-san.
Stranding 2, comma,
Welcome.
on the beach.
Today,
or whether
I'm
it was
excited to announce
Death
that
Stranding
together,
2
as
on the
part of
beach.
PlayStation and Kojima Productions partnership, Hideo is going to take us on an exciting new adventure. One that I've been encouraging him to reinvent for years.
はい、全く新しいオリジナルの IP になります。新世代のアクションエスピオナージゲームです。準備を始めてますけども、デストランディング2の後に本格的に小島プロダクションで制作にかかります。ソニーさんとは、ほぼ30年にわたり、エスピオナージものを一緒に育ててきたという。
So they're announcing that they're going to make a new espionage
またソニー
game
さんは、
after
ゲ
Death
ームだけで
Stranding
はな
2.
く音楽も映
So
画も
I
されています。
guess look forward to that in
間違いなく強力なコラ
2027.
ボレーションになるはずです。さらに2年後には僕の、ゲーム制作人生の40周年を迎えます。このタイトルが、僕の集大成の作品になると確信をしています。
A new action espionage game by Hideo Kojima. This is one of my favorite
He's
genres.
making a game
one
for,
that I've been hoping you would revisit with a bold new vision.
Xbox
Can
as
you
well.
share anything else about this new
So
development?
his Kojima Productions are currently, I guess they're working on 3 games in
最先
tandem.
端のテクノロジー
Let's
と
hope he
世
doesn't
界
spread
中の
himself
才能
too
を集
thin.
結して作る予定です。もちろんインタラクティブなゲームなんですけども、ルック、物語、テーマ、キャスト、演技、ファッション、サウンド、どれをとっても、同時に映画でもあるようなものです。本作で、映画とゲームの壁を越えたいと思っています。
Transcend the barriers between
We're
film and
really
video.
excited about
Someone
this
made a really good
project,
point
and we will
at the
fully
Game
support you
Awards
with the latest
when they
innovations Sony has
had
offered.
like this
More
10-minute
details to come.
Kojima segment where they were showing off the trailer for his the teaser trailer for his new game, and then he was like, "Oh, I'm going to create a game that interweaves the movies with video games," and people pointed out, it's like Alan Wake 2 did that. Like literally, there was a game in
Before
that
we
show.
go, I have one final announcement.
That does
State
that.
of Play will return February 6th with an extensive look at Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Square Enix will be sharing new gameplay details, along with exciting news.
Oh, I was
you
thinking we
won't
didn't see any
miss.
Final Fantasy
We
stuff.
hope you enjoyed the show. See you soon.
Okay, so they're saying Final Fantasy stuff next week. Cool. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Alright, well, that's the state of play. That was fun. Am I still on the moon? I'm still on the moon. Excellent. I haven't been jettisoned or anything. It's like the other dude. I can't make Metal Gear, so I'm going to make Getter Mir. It's perfect. It's exactly that. It does seem... I mean, I guess his thing was that he just wanted to make a different franchise. He didn't want to make... Like, he was... I mean, Metal Gear Solid 4 was... Metal Gear Solid was basically done with Metal Gear Solid 4. 5 was unnecessary. All of 5, right? Ground Zeroes and Phantom Pain. And you can tell just how, like, little he wanted to do it by the fact that it wasn't finished. So, I would like to play an espionage game, you know, with a Kojima that is actually enthusiastic about making it again, as opposed to a Kojima who is worn out and making it because his boss is tapping him on the shoulder and just going, we need another Metal Gear game, because we fucked all our other franchises, and this is the only thing we make now. And he's like, but I want to make a Silent Hill game. And he's like, no. If you want to make a Silent Hill game, go and make your own studio. Because now Konami doesn't make Silent Hill games anymore either. It's just other people. Konami's weird. Anyway, that was fun. We got, I mean, yeah, Sonic. Hang on, let me check. Because sometimes what happens is they announce these things, and then on Twitter they post the actual information about the games. Let me just check the Sonic Twitter to see if they posted anything about... Is this the same... Yeah, this was the same trailer they showed. So, Shadow the Hedgehog is back with classic and modern Sonic and Sonic X Shadow Generations coming autumn 2024. That's it. No information. Yeah. I guess we'll find out later in the year when Sonic comes out. Anyway, back to Final... Wait, let's turn our State of Play brains off. I was going to say, I recently, very recently, like literally yesterday and today, was going through... Because I've got Humble Monthly, and I've got the old subscription service that you can't get anymore, Humble Choice? Whatever the one you can get now isn't the one that I've got. I've got like the legacy version. And if I cancel my Humble Monthly, I lose it. So I've just let it roll. But I haven't been redeeming the games. And so I went back through and started redeeming the games en masse. This is like 200 games or something that I haven't just redeemed. I just haven't redeemed over the last 2 years. I have redeemed some of them. I don't want to make it sound like that I've just been letting this waste, just a waste of money. I have played a few of the games. I've played enough of the games that have come out to justify keeping it. But I went and redeemed all of them. And I just forgot that Death Stranding Director's Cut was one of them. So I do own a copy of Death Stranding Director's Cut. So I could play it. And it wouldn't cost me a penny. Maybe. That's what Sonic fans really want. Big the Cat Fishing Simulator. I mean, you're not wrong. They did give us a Big the Cat Fishing minigame in Frontiers, but it wasn't very good. I want a more in-depth. I want like a proper, like real bass fishing with Big the Cat. Like with a controller as well that looks like a fishing rod. That's what I want. That's the real shit. The place we seek is just ahead of the Chlorophosaurot. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Alright. So Argos is a space ether dog. Curious. The important thing is can I get it as a mount? Go away, Weeper. I do want to play another Metal Gear game soon. Speaking of playing Metal Gear games. I really want to play Peace Walker. I really want to play Metal Gear Solid 2 as well. I played Metal Gear Solid 2 like when it came out in 2002, 2003, and not since. So it's been a while. I'd like to... I hear it holds up. Yes, he will do nicely. The Lunar Spongoi. Stop making shit up. The Lunar Spongoi draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air, At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the Spongoi alone? Sure? Oh, I guess these are the Spongoi, okay. So I guess he wants me to pump my ether into these Spongoi, so a dog can appear. This is a very weird part of the DLC, but also entirely in keeping with the rest of Final Fantasy XIV. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. A most fascinating creation of Heideland, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Spare me your energy to spawn, dude. I think the tall, loud bird dude is a pervert. Oh, yeah, he's called the Watcher in the Dark. Of course he's a pervert. Though I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. He's just a good dog. As for your companions... Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. Now we all have our own space doggos to play with. I'm going to play fetch with mine. It spots Y'shtola and it's like, cat! And just chases Y'shtola around the moon. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. Okay, so we're still like trying to be like, what you doing? To be fair, at his height, it's difficult for him not to. Is this the way out? This is the way out. They are very good boys. I like Argos. I preferred Index, but then Index shut down. I think that might be the most British joke I have ever made. That's a lot of stone. There's a lot of rocky dudes. Huh. I'm not going to do a fate. I'm not going to get distracted. I do need to do fates, annoyingly, because Shadowbringers and Endwalker both have fates. They both have triple triad cards that are linked to doing fates, but not today. Not today. Your destination is the structure there across the cradle of darkness. But climb onto Argos's back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Right, bye. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first, while Thancred and Urianger wait here. Yeah! Just immediately, bye Watcher! Whee! Ride it on my space dog with my cat friend. A malefic ether yet permeates from the crater. Remnants of Zodiac remains, I think, that said. I didn't start reading. I forget that those ones go away very quickly. What was Jammy Dodger these nuts? No, I could make it more British. I could go wagon wheel these nuts. Yeah. Everyone knows what a jammy dodger is. No one knows what a wagon wheel is. Suck my Branson pickles. Ah, it's solid. That is a solid one. Oh, I do like Branston. I should get some Branson pickles. I got some cheese. I can have some cheese and pickle sandwiches. Oh, that would hit the spot right now. Oh, I gotta do a shop this week. I'll get some. This structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amorotine. Apologies for the wait, but you did make us stay there and go without us. Right then, let us inside and oh. Our dog's gonna. Argus's Kagebunshin has worn off. Most intriguing. A means by which you can serve as energy, mayhap. Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argus. We'll take things from here. If Argus is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Yes. Sit. Stay. Good boy. Oh, I haven't had salad cream in a long time. My core memory involving salad cream is I went to a friend's house, and I was like, I'm hungry, and he was like, go make yourself a sandwich. And I was like, okay, I will go and make myself a sandwich. And I took what I thought was mayonnaise, and tilted it towards the sandwich. I made a lovely like ham and cheese and lettuce sandwich, and then I got what I thought was mayonnaise, tilted it towards the bread, so that I could knife it onto the light side of the bread, and it was salad cream. And I poured it over the sandwich, coating it in salad cream. It was very salad creamy. Its scale is reminiscent of Amarot, or rather the replica we visited on the first. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, salad cream isn't quite as viscous as mayonnaise. It's a bit more pory than spready.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
I'd love it if the what are they called? The Lopoporin or whatever they're called. They said their name earlier, but the space rabbits come out. There they are. And they go and they just go, we're pilots on the moon. We're pilots on the moon. We sing tall tales and we have puffy tails. We're pilots on the moon. Never tried it. Want to though. Salad cream's not great. It's quite sugary. Give me just Caesar salad dressing any day, or balsamic vinegar. We found the clone army on the water planet.
Look lively, everyone!
Oh, they speak like Lalafels. Oh, I played the demo for that Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, and they've got Lalafels. I mean, they're just Lalafels with pointy ears, but they're just Lalafels. They've also got these this race, which just made me laugh because the males are really big, like huge, like 7 foot tall with horns, and then the females are shorter than human females. And I just looked at it and just thought, so those guys just, I mean, just genital-wise, either the females are very generous, or this big dude just has a really tiny penis. That was my thought. I'm sure that comes up when I've decided not to buy Grand Blue Fantasy Relink when it because I can't justify paying 85 quid just so I can dye one of the characters' hair red. I will get it when it goes on sale, so maybe later in the year, because it is a fun game. It looks very pretty. So I'm sure when I get it and I play it, they'll go into the reproductive organs of each of the different races, and I can find out for sure. But until then, I will just be left with my musings. The Shin Destroyers are here, an army to end all legs. They're just just Lalafell personas. It's great. They're adorable. I love them. It's like halflings in hentai, basically, but more like an. It's like a heart. It's like that trope in anime that you see occasionally, where it's like the huge guy with the little tiny girl with the like really really tiny like girlfriend / wife, and you just look at them and just be like, how? That's not gonna fit.
I know. This 1,243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Etheris to safety.
I feel like this is a missed opportunity for them to create a space Santa. Like, I know they have Godbert as the equivalent of Santa, but I feel like just an army of like squeaky-voiced munchkins should be led by just a big fat guy with a red suit on.
Our time has come, my friends!
I love the rabbits are all just
We must be
thrilled.
swifter
Yeah,
than swift.
God is dead!
There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget...
Oh, God damn it. I think genuinely my capture card... It's either my capture card is on its way out, or there's just something is just messing with it, the driver for it, and I don't know what it is. I've tried fixing it since Saturday's stream. For some reason my capture card just keeps dropping out and I don't know why. It's irritating. I think there's something, I don't know, it could just be the most recent graphics card driver. It could be something in the background that just keeps turning it off. I'm hoping it's not dying, because that would be annoying. Oh, I see it's currently yellow, not red. Which is true. Yes, you have turned off Christmas mode.
Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Can you repeat the question? We're rabbits on the moon. We're rabbits on the moon. We have long ears and puffy tails. We're rabbits on the moon.
'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Or act as an emergency food supply in case of, emergency.
Perhaps.
I got Thancred's like, yeah, maybe. I leveled up. Trait acquired. What was that? I don't think I had any more things to unlock. Enhanced acceleration allows the accumulation of charges to consecutively use acceleration maximum. I don't have to. Yeah. Should I know what acceleration is? Acceleration is that one. Has the accumulation of charges consecutive use of acceleration. Oh. I don't use acceleration. It's not part of my moveset. Maybe I should choose the next Thunder Verflow 3 to be cast immediately. Or Impact can be cast immediately. I should figure out my hotbars and fix my rotation. I'm pretty sure I'm not maximizing my DPS as a red mage. With the driver issue, I don't know how much a capture card is. They're not the most expensive things in the world, but they're expensive enough that I don't want to buy one. If I can help it. I mean, push comes to shove, I can just switch, I can just become a PC streamer and just stream fully on PC. I've got 1,000 friggin' games on Steam. This is... well, I'll talk about that at the end of the stream, but I have an idea for a stream that might be a reoccurring stream, based off of that premise. They must be the Loperites mentioned in the Watcher's records. I don't know what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave the rousing speech was their leader. Come, though we might have to ask in order to track them down. Go on then. Oh, I don't know why I randomly threw it. Come, whatever. Come on then, let us be about it. Again, guys, you know that you can just jump off the edge, right? And Urianger still managed to beat me down here somehow. Oh, I should have tuned to the ether, right, so I can... Boom. Hey, do any of you rabbits know how to play Triple Triad? Well, there's a gemstone trader. No Triple Triad cards though. Oh, you do have an ether current though. I'll grab that while I'm here. I did go and get all the ether currents in Garlemald, so I can now fly around. I have done one Endwalker area. I can now fly in Garlemald. Garlemald? Whatever. A cute little floofy. Stick with your leader. Also, may I touch your toe beans? I don't think asking you to touch their toe beans is a you know is something you ask during an introduction. That's like a maybe like a third date thing. Hum. The leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of the Theorists, and that's a promise. Okay. You actually going to speak to any of them, or are you just going to stare at the wall? No, it's good work, Gishdola. I can see where they made you an Archon. Leader? No, Sleeping Way. My job is... perhaps I'd better ask. Okay, well, let's hope they're not in charge of anything too important. Ooh. That'd be annoying if I drop my wallet. It reminds me of, there's a bit in Fallout 3 when you go to the Enclave base, and they have their canteen on a metal grate like this, and you can get to the area underneath the metal grate, and there's just a load of knives and forks and spoons just like lying on the ground. What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Hum, hum, hum. What was that supposed to be? Your humming, if one can even call it that, is atrociously off-key. It should sound more like this. I mean, I should get points for making robot noises with my mouth. As leader of the Loperates, I cannot allow substandard attempts at musicality to go unremarked, even if you are a guest. But being the magnanimous sort that I am, I'll forgive you this once. I wonder, if I was a bard, do you reckon I would have been able to do that better? Well, well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? Oh, I forgot, they think we're children because we're short. No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. It is interesting that the giant ancient bit made these tiny rabbit robots to ferry us to the promised land or wherever. It's like, why didn't they make robots that were the same size as them? But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing around gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you're a bard, you'd probably try fucking one. Bard stereotypes being what they are. Again, you guys are just jumping ahead. This is all third date stuff. We don't even know Snappy Loperit's name. If you could run along back towards the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the centre. If you should find yourselves lost, I shall gather the others and meet you there. I can find a wrong way to reach it. I'm going to go back to Earth and then jump. Yeah, that's it. I'm not explaining that any further. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Unfortunately, I can't shortcut my way up by jumping off the edge. That only works on the way down. Uh-oh. Is there a lift I can take, or do I just have to run up this giant ramp? Ugh. Well, at least it's wheelchair friendly. Actually, is this wheelchair friendly? I think you get exhausted trying to wheel your way all the way up here. Hello, the Earth is about to work. Please board this moon-shaped spaceship manned by 20-foot-tall murder bots. They will take you to safety. People would totally not freak out. I mean, they don't have to be murder bots. They could have made 20-foot-tall rabbits. Okay, what if they were 20-foot-tall MILFs? People like mommies. Yeah, snoo. You know, just really deep-voiced MILF robots. Are the rabbits robots? Or are they just artificial organisms? I guess we'll just have to take one apart and find out. I assume Urianger has already dissected a few. He seems like the sort. there's another aetherite. The good thing is with the moon being so small is that these ether currents are quite close together. Should it'd be a lot easier to find if I could fly as well. Oh, I can't run through the cooling liquid. So that's a liquid motherboard. Please do not run through it as a shortcut.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loperites, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw.
I might, but I will not.
Livingway is the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
How big is the map of the heavens? Like, how detailed?
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it.
Do you just have two circles on a piece of paper and a dotted line in between them? And just one's just go from there to there. That's how I'm going to navigate.
The people of Atheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further.
Do you have a picture book? That helped last time. Oh, this is better than the picture book. We've got AR.
Here, we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun.
Okay.
The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems.
Oh, is it going to be like, was it Beast Planets? Where there's got like, we have to go into like the world core and turn on an engine.
We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Okay, how long is 1 shake of a rabbit's tail?
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
And then we'll just double that.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Heidelin.
I feel like Heidelin could have mentioned the rabbits at some point. Battle planets, that was it. Beast Planet was the planet they were trying to stop. That was the one that ate the other planets, wasn't it? That was a quality show. I'm sad that never got a proper ending.
Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
You had the rock guy. And the flame guy. So I love you know that show. Oh, that was quality TV when I was a kid.
And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation.
So we've sent I'm trying to remember the name of the guy for Interstellar, but all I can think of is Mark Watney. That's the guy from The Martian. That's the wrong guy. But well, no, I suppose they did send Matt Damon ahead onto one of the planets in Interstellar. But I was thinking of the Texas guy.
Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Yes. We have 7 billion PlayStation 5s and 27 toilets. We figure this is probably a good split across the entirety of the population of the
From who?
Of the planet. Matthew McConaughey. Yes, that was enough of a clue to help me remember the name that I was trying to think of.
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
Okay, so this is what the forum have been doing, is speaking with the moon rabbits and sending them supplies.
Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
I killed Zodiac.
Heidelin herself led you here.
Oh yeah, that's also true.
You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
How dare you call us little baby carrot people? You little baby rabbit person.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
No. I mean, there are some perverts, but most people aren't. Well, actually, if you run around Limsa Laminsa...
Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
If you run around Limsa Laminsa, you probably find quite a concentration of them, but...
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages.
It's just mostly harmless.
I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
The quad nod doesn't happen very often. I think they all nodded. I don't know. Your Stoller might not have bothered.
Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
I mean, we can sleep in the giant domiciles. The beds will probably be fine. Might need a ladder to get up to them.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
I feel like the Rabbit's customer service needs a bit of improvement, but thank you for the free shirt. That one. Oh no, that's a different thing. Where's this one? I could actually. Pop that as well, but I can't imagine it'll be better than what I've got. Yeah, there we go. I was looking. This is the jacket I was looking at. Now I'm Shino. Alright, what does this look like in red? Oh, now they look Auron. I'm sort of a cross between Auron and Shino. I like it. But we know butts except Julia Chives. Ooh, what's that? Purple carrot juice. That makes sense. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers-to-be. If there is anything at all, that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Bestways Borough, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. Ahem. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinion on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start your with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Carrotorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. We've got all sorts of carrot-based dishes. She doesn't want for enthusiasm. The notion of a theorist rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loporrits in this vessel. Oh, I wonder if the moon has a name. Like, Bun Force 1. Now it's time to get certain to tell them their daddy's sin. And we can get the Chaos Emeralds and flood Central Station Square. And, I haven't played a lot of Final Fantasy X, but I have played a lot of Sonic Adventure. And, you know, so they're basically the same thing, right? Do I need to go down a level? My God, I need to go down a level. Can I squeeze through the banister? I can. Excellent. That's another thing then for the health for the Loperates to fix. It's a distinct lack of health and safety. They've made their railings too big. Also, their door. I mean, even the Watcher isn't this tall. Why have you made the door this big? Ooh, it's a Pride Aetheryte. Lovely. Wait, are these enemies, or are these just... Oh, these are actually enemies. Will they attack me, or are they... It says supporter. Oh, yeah, no, okay, then... Obviously a supporter of a team I don't support. I'll just wait for it to lose interest, there you go. Welcome to the Carrotorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production, Cooking Way. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labour... By the way, I am going to give all the rabbits the same voice, just settle in. I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We are fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up, and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here, and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. I guess I need to go up here. I'm disappointed, by the way, as well, the moon doesn't have reduced gravity, and I can't do, like, big jumps. Given the storage unit, find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. Ooh. The unassuming orange, peculiar-looking blue, vibrant yellow, ominous... Ooh, crimson! The soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson creation belie its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery. If I had a pound. Leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. You should certainly wish to eat this carrot. Yes! On second thought, you would like to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it is safe to eat first. Okay. Show Cooking Way the obscenely large carrot. Oh my! Carrots, raw, boiled, baked, stir-fried, cake, and muffin, carrots. Yeah, there's lots you can do with a carrot, but I feel like it's one of those things that, you know, on a trip across the galaxy, would get tiresome quickly. This is not the moon from Beast Wars, the secondary one I need. I don't remember that much about... Wait, no, Beast Wars I don't know anything about. I just know the planet one. So did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? I have the obscenely large carrot. Ah, yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favourites, actually. Please, dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Okay. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. The carrot is oddly tender, but as you begin to chew, a rich aroma fills your nostrils. A newfound vigour begins swelling within you. The rumbling of your stomach, however, suggests it may simply be indigestion. I have an iron carrot status bar for 30 seconds. What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The iron carrot can be a bit difficult to digest, but the boost to endurance it promises makes it the perfect meal before a day of heavy lifting. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. You see, we have a carrot for every occasion. What if I don't like carrots? This was an experiment. When they found out Maximals and Predacons turned it into a war zone, they revealed the second moon was a giant weapon to sterilize the world and that they were on Earth the entire time. Oh, like in Planet of the Apes. But with robots instead of monkeys. I took the blue one and it gives you knowledge. It tells you the answer to everything is 42. Yeah, but it doesn't tell you the question. You don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not. We have pureed versions on hand if you haven't the time to chew. I take it you too had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and naught else. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Etheirys? Surely you're aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. Their sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare for a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways, but our primary concern was efficiency. And what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. Oh yes, yeah, I am aware of that. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous, verb conjugations, for the past perfect, pre-perfect tense, and all that shit. Just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? So they're kind of like Etheirabus, and they're like they learnt the language and then gave themselves new names with the new language. I guess, is that something the weeaboos do? I guess they don't. I mean, maybe they. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. It's very late. It's 20 to midnight. It's a meme in case I don't remember. The meaning of life is 42. 42 is Shini in Japanese, which means death. Oh, I only know it from the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, where the 42 was the answer to the ultimate question of life, the universe, and the everything. But they didn't know what the ultimate. They didn't know what the other question to life, the universe, and the everything was. No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately which each of us does. What each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though, if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Etheirys as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. Carrots aren't even very good for rabbits anyway. They've got too much sugar in them. Bugs Bunny is a lie. He's proper carrot propaganda. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. But surely the clothes are all going to be like 3 times too big. I guess we'll find out. Don't mind me, supporter robot. They're going to see some giant rabbit clothes. Oh, I really hope there's a scene of one of the rabbit robots. Actually, I don't know that they're robots, but one of the little rabbit people meeting one of the actual big rabbit people. I just want that to be a thing where they just are both bewildered. Like Y'shtola meeting an actual cat. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them. Dying because of clothes? But I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra vis we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourself known to the workers and they will see to the rest. Oh. Okay, I was going to go up there, but I guess I wanted to go over here. Oh no, what if Y'shtola have to walk around in a loose robe falling off her shoulders? That'd be horrible, just dreadful. It wouldn't be a Final Fantasy XIV expansion if Y'shtola didn't get her kid off, you're right. She hasn't got naked yet in Endwalker, so... I'm sure it's only a matter of time. That's Y'shtola's archetype, the blind naked one. Ah, it's you, one of the visitors from Etheris. Goodness me, Mappingway wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Alright, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? Now for the bodies by bloodlust. Let's go for a fashionable and refined ensemble. Be nice if I got like a free set of clothes out of this. Fashionable. Right. This will only take a moment. This is what I look like when I do one of my crafting rolls, or one of my gathering rolls, and I just slap on whatever gear I've got. Like, I logged in, I forgot that I was doing mining last time I played, and I logged in to see my, I mean, I'll show you when this cutscene ends, to my mining clothes, and I just went, oh god, what happened to me? There we are, all finished. A perfect fit, if I do say so myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion on Etheris, but I'd wager that no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. And perhaps you can start a new trend. I mean, I like the mask piece, that's quite cool. Would you look at that, speechless, and there I thought you may not like it. If you've a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look at your map. Okay, so I have to... I won't be able to show you my mining clothes. Just something to look forward to for later then, I guess. Let's go and show off my new clothes. They name themselves after what they do. That means somewhere there's a plunger way and a trash way. Yeah. Or a, there's a gynecology way. There's a urologist way. You know, there's I don't know, I'm trying to think of... Dude, can you... Oh, fine. Know when you're an unwanted robot? Mask is the level 50 Ironworks head, I believe. But see, it's a cool mask. I mean, anything that I can wear with my pompadour, I enjoy. Finger up your butt way. That's more of that one's just named after his hobby. Even the other Loporits are like, we don't talk to that guy. He's weird. That's not his job. He's a caterer. But I don't know why. I mean, it makes it even worse, honestly. If everyone's British, there's a bogway. Heidelin is British, so yes, yes. Ah, no one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes, really? Of course, it'd be my honor. Did you have anything in mind? Surprise me. I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. Oh no. Come on, it can't be that bad. Well, that looks alright. Some of my best work yet. It's a relatively new concept incorporating an idea that's never been tried with clothing before. Fragrance. Can you smell the carrots? Ah, simply divine. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go and show Living Way? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. Yeah, okay, I get that I have to keep wearing these clothes. This set's not too bad. I mean, this is better than what I had on before. It's still a bit random mishmash, but you know, I get some dyes and change the colour of it so it's all the same colour. It wouldn't look too bad. I mean, look at me. I clearly have no idea what I'm talking about when it comes to fashion. You should have seen me walking around headless. Oh yeah, of course, they would have taken away your chicken head. Oh god. My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I see your adoration for the moon and we Loporits in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. I hope everyone else is wearing a mishmash of fashions. Yeah! Look at the team! Look at my squad. Oh, me and Thancred have got matching pimp tops. Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. I like the gloves. Well, we've all got the matching face pieces. I think it's past time we return to these clothes. I like the jacket that me and Thancred had on. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Ah, whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that, in his time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern tastes by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but I mean, you gave me the clothes that I'm wearing a minute ago. It was like a mission reward. Why don't you just make clothes like this? Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Therios, they will most certainly have need of your attire. It is clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we should just get Tartaru up here. She can teach the rabbits. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, think it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. And there are some who might agree. People who prefer to keep others at arm's length even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the Source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris, and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. Well, I've got good news for you. You don't have to worry about 7 of them. I suppose you're right. Living Way, might we have leave to explore Bestway's burrows unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? Oh, I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? Oh, Urianger's made a friend. Oh, yeah, let me show you. This is my, let's take my gear set. This is the clothes I logged in on. And I was just like, what the hell happened to me? Look at me. Look at my mismatched hodgepodge of clothing. This is currently the best gear I've got for a miner. I think. Yeah, this is currently my best miner gear. When I get everything to level 90, I'll start worrying about fashion. Fashion police would like a word with you. Oh, that's fine. I'll show them the broad side of my pickaxe. My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors coming from Aetheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? Oh, it's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait! You still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you... Growing Way. I guess maybe he's a gardener? I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. Bye. No, I'm just gonna teleport back. Apparently there's a warrant for your arrest and committed faction terrorism, it would say. It's not my fault that good crafter clothes are so expensive. Alright, I don't... I'm using the friggin' firmament to level up, and I don't need to worry about upgrading my gear until level 60. So I've just got random mishmash crap on. You're here, you're really here. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Wait, did you just cast something on me? I forgot I turned off your name so you can hide now. Jack Dandy, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Oh, I like you, Growing Way. Well, Jack, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready.
Ready in the teleporter.
Oh, you don't sound anything like the voice I was doing. I don't care. I'm giving all the rabbits all the same voices. I can't be bothered to... I can't be bothered to give the Beast Tribe characters different voices, because what will happen is most of them will become redundant, and we'll get one, maybe one Beast Tribe character that sticks, which will probably be the main one.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Oh!
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
However...
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side.
If they left for a new planet, but it's FF7, so Cloud mistakes the ship for Meteor, triggering his PTSD.
The final days will wait for no one.
So, alright, we're setting...
If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action.
We're setting down gently onto this new planet we found. Hey, what's all this green stuff that's coming out of the ground? Oh,
this
God!
vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request.
Ishtola, it's a live stream. Quickly, get your kid off.
Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work.
Urianger spent 2 years living in a mansion with a load of fairies that could turn him into a bush at any given moment. He's not fussy, I think it's safe to say.
Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
Considering this is Living Way's first conversation with people in this language, she's very good at picking out nuance in dialogue that just, I mean, they're very clearly very significantly advanced rabbits. There's no denying.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I'm terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
You're right, it won't. Draws my sword. I mean, it's not like I was like hiding behind a pillar or anything. I was standing nearby in a big open corridor. It's not my fault that Urianger at no point decided to look over. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow fast travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Ah, shame you couldn't see it though. You really would have liked it. Give me trousers, rabbit. You can now travel between the upper and lower floors. The best way to burrow is through the teleporter. Hooray! Pop. I don't like the purple. Also, can I dye? No, you can't. You can't dye weapons, can you? Shame. I'd like to turn that glow. If I could turn that glow red, it'd be perfect. All right, but let me do. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Aetherius wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Caratorium. Wait until you see what's waiting for you at the end of the East Burrow. Follow me. It's the adult theatre. I hope we brought tissues. Seriously, we don't provide our own. Some weapons can be dyed, most can. Yeah, I think I have. I think I do. I've dyed a. I dyed a weapon before, I'm sure. But yeah, they are special, aren't they? Ow. So I turned the teleporter on specifically for that purpose. It's like, yeah, this is quicker though. What's going to be sad is when we stop Zodiac and all their work was for nothing. Yeah. Because, I mean, it is a little anticlimactic, because it's like, I know that Dawn Trail isn't set on a moon spaceship. So, yeah, I know that we don't leave. Also, my home's set to Limsa Lominsa. It would be difficult to fast travel back to Limsa Lominsa if it gets destroyed. Good, here you are, you're here. Through this door is Greatest Ends Vale. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Aetherius enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm so sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way? I'd love it if it's just a load of crayon drawings on cardboard. And it's like, wow, this is... Why is this one so much worse? It's like, well, we didn't have as much budget as the food place. So for whatever reason, they thought food was more important. Okay, I'm not seeing the trees, but... It's not... Okay, no, I see... Okay, I see the trees now. I guess it's... Oh, and you've even got guys with really long, wiggly arms. Just like, you know, just like an actual park. You know? Hiding to, you know, assault joggers at night. They've done their research, these rabbits. It is really annoying how big this place is. Because it's really far to run everywhere. And there's just a lot of nothing filling the gap. This doesn't go anywhere. I guess this is kind of nice. So what do you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? Tis as transcendent as burying your face in a chocobo's plumage and taking a good long whiff. Yeah! You really think so? Truly? Hearing you say that means more to me than you know. Personally, I'd say this place is the pride of the borough. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as you'd find in the forest on Etheirys. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres. It's not that spherical. And I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I mean, I can see the edges of the polygons. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. Feel like you could do with a stretch yourself. Okay, so I need to do a big stretch near... Chocobos are known to be extremely stinky. Poor Bonnie, the friend, doesn't understand your sarcasm. He's later on reading up a whiff about what he thinks. Whiffing a chocobo. Let me just check the encyclopedia about what chocobos are. And he reads it later, and he just a single tear rolls down his bunny face as he realizes it's like, oh, I see. Right. Well then. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Etheirys. Could we maybe? You will? Oh, be still my quivering whiskers. Alright, let's go for a walk. You can tell me about how... I get that the crystals over there are supposed to be trees, right? I guess... I don't know, these are supposed to be buildings? What are the rainbow crystals? What are they supposed to replicate? I was thinking, Jack, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task. Furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. It would be... I don't know anything about, like, the rabbits. I knew the rabbits were in the game, because I've seen pictures of them, but I think it'd be hilarious, given how badly they've, like, misinterpreted, like, the instructions that we've been... that the forum have been sending up on, trees and food and things. I think it would be hilarious if it turns out that they're like, oh yeah, it took us 6,000 years, we've created the ultimate propulsion system, and it's just 10 billion oars. And it's like, what we'll do is we'll stick the oars into space, and we'll row our way to the next planet. And it's like, do you know anything about how space works? It's like, not really, honestly. Heidelin was not a rocket scientist, unfortunately, so it's not super useful, the information she gave us. But anyway, let's keep going. Basically, I just think it'd be funny if the forum's, like, final task thing that they've all been sworn to secrecy and spent all of their, like, spent millennia doing, just turns out to be an absolute waste of time, because this is in no way been properly outfitted as a spaceship. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Etheris. The Alligans' mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were. I heard beeping. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Heidelin informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. I mean, that was only 5 years ago. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from their energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees of ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. I like how we're just getting this, like, extended tour of a fake garden, and all this, where this rabbit explains to us all the bullshit fake science that they use to build it. It's like, what am I getting here? There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that the most important features were fit for purpose. Which is all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Etheris. Why not go and visit Etheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. I mean, the results were disastrous. So... you accomplished nothing. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Etheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. Also, Heidelin only found me because the rabbits told them to. They power the ships with carrots, watch. Yeah, they got like dark matter carrots. Very fuel efficient. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited. hopeful Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. I'm going to be 2 minutes, because I need to go get some more water, because this voice is killing my throat. I'll be back in a sec. Yeah, I thought I was going to make do, and then I hit a tipping point and just went, no, I need some water. With all the letters, books, and other resources they said, we've learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. I have picked up my Xbox controller. That was not going to control my PS5. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. Sure. I knew you'd like the greatest ends, Vale, I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. Oh, hey guys. There you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour. It's a shame we missed it. Growing Way, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you're all than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now, come along, Growing Way. Alright, I've been speaking with Urianger here, and he's told us that everything is wrong in every discernible way. So, we need to redo everything, and we need to do it in about the next 10 days. So, yeah. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? I learned how this fake garden works, I guess. They spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities, or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed. Even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. It's the Forum. Why is no one else putting together that it's the Forum? Like, literally, they mentioned how they have, like, they mentioned specifically that they would know that the end of the world was happening. That the end of the world wasn't happening because they would know about it. And they've been stockpiling fauna and supplies and food. And it's like, it's 2 and 2, guys. Like, come on. All of you are smart enough to put this together. If I can put it together, you are smart enough to put this together. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you'd like. No, that will not be necessary. If you will excuse me. It's just how Urianger excuses himself to the toilet. Like, I have a matter that requires my utmost attention. Look at the group you're with, Jack. It's all eye candy. These are supposed to be... I mean, you're not wrong. But these are supposed to be very intelligent people. They're all Archons. They've all got, like, special enchantments that make them immortal because of how smart they are. Which, by the way, they haven't given to me, the hero of Eorzea, the warrior of light and darkness, the red guy with the sunglasses. 'Tis clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Ethereus is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections. I trust I'm not alone in my reticence. Yeah, you know, all my stuff, I don't have much stuff, but the stuff that I have is on Ethereus. I'd rather not blow it up if I can get away with it. And I think I can get away with it. I'm just seeing if there's like a natural stopping point coming up, or where we are. Okay, there is a dungeon coming up, but I'm not going to do that. I guess I could, if I do the next 4 missions, I'll have all of the next set of gear. So I guess we'll just see how close the next 4 missions take us. 2 himbos and a naked witch. To be fair, Fancred sometimes is also naked. Shoes. By now, I think we can tell when his friends are up to something. Ah, Urianger! Are you up to shenanigans? Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Y'shtola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Oh, hang on. Let me get this corner while I'm here. There we go. Saves me clearing this out later. Are there any currents on the way? 261 yards to the west. If I'm running around anyway, although that's probably in the other room anyway. Anyway, so I'm not going to go and track him down. Urianger appears to be heading towards the end. I'm going to have to do another friggin' tailing mission, aren't I? It's not that. I guess he's not being that secretive. That's not a door. Alright, how do I... There's the door. I was going to say, this looks like the right place, but... Oh. I spy a familiar yellow head up ahead. Urianger ventures off into Mare Lamentorium for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully out of my sensory presence. I am gonna have to take them, okay. I'm gonna have to hide behind rocks and shit. Okay. I'm unlocking flying, don't mind me. Fair enough. Am I hidden behind the dog? Can he see me? Just the wind. I think what that's from. There's a couple of lines in stealth games that, like, you get repeated over and over and over again. Like, whose footprints are these? And the one I always liked was from Tenchi, where it was nice night. Just when two guards would cross paths with each other, they always just go nice night. Damn, he saw me, you gotta restart. He's like, there's that chicken that Dandy hangs around with. Dandy must be nearby. Wait, hang on. Where's it? Okay, I did it. That was quite easy compared to some of them. I had to do one to unlock flying Garland where you follow a child. I did it off stream. I was so tedious because he kept just turning around.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
Yeah. Wait, that means you knew I was coming.
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Livingway, I presume?
Chicken who probably killed your mother and daughter, the mother and daughter in that ice field and sat by their graves. Yeah, that's the most suspicious chicken.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again.
I haven't seen Donnie Darko, but I kind of imagine as being like the rabbit in Donnie Darko in Final Fantasy XIV, in that he's like, he doesn't mean me any harm, but he is harmful.
Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity.
No, I don't think the rabbits know what they're doing, dude. I wouldn't worry too much about what they think.
And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy.
To be fair, when someone has something, wants to get up to shenanigans, they do go to Urianger a lot.
Would that I could say the same for Minfilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain, brokered by my hand, were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine, her beloved daughter.
I didn't kill them, but if I had, I would advise people not to remind people of my past murders unless they wish to join the ever-growing list of undead. Noted.
Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians.
I mean, to be fair with Moonbreeder, you weren't in the room. I was, and did nothing. Like, genuinely, there was I just stood and watched, for like a solid minute before I did that. Like, I let Minfilia get kidnapped, I let Moonbreeder get killed, and I just did nothing. For no reason. For no reason at all.
In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today.
Yeah, but then we wouldn't have killed that dude. And we did need to kill that dude.
Selfish wants born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation.
Imagine how I feel as a healer every time they murder someone in front of me. Hey, I got Veres. You know, I'm in the same boat. Like, I was a red mage by the time Moonbreeder died. I could have got her back up.
The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass.
They showed this earlier, and I can't take this scene, like, seriously. This big giant face in the middle is just like, he just looks like he's having such a lovely time.
Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save.
Yeah, I feel bad about Harsher Fawn too.
But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
And, Lisa's old boyfriend, what was his name? Papalimo. Yeah, him too. And, who else did I let die? I guess Moonbreeder. I guess that was my bad. Like, again, I could have done anything and to stop that, to help Moonbreeder there. But yeah, Harshafan, Moonbreeder, Papalimo, those were all my bad. The Ice Lady, Fart, whatever her name was. Pretty sure that was it. I've got to let a lot of people down, but I've saved a lot of people, so it's more than evens out. He's having a lovely time everyone around it, though. Yeah, Urianger's... Ysayle, that was her name, yeah. She, God, I don't remember how she died. Did she died getting us into the, floating base, I think. Heavenswood was a long time ago. Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect well those you can.
Sage counsel indeed.
Yeah, I'm well smart, me. Take it from someone who has gotten lots of people killed.
I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement.
Oh, the dragon told me. Okay, I see. Turned herself into Shiva and fought a giant airship to buy you time. Yeah, that was it. I remember she died getting us into the flying
Strange.
place with the dragons.
Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
It was during the last expansion, dude. When you were in the mansion, I maybe had Alice with me, and Alpha. I probably had Alpha and Alice with me, but they barely count.
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond.
Well, don't take too long, the world's ending.
'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers.
Azizla, yeah. You know the place I'm talking about.
A concern
don't remember
I should
the
be
names,
glad to
but I
address
remember the
on Scion's
events.
behalf.
That's always been my problem, though. I can remember like concepts and like events and things like that, but I really struggle with like names and dates and like times and things like that. So I'm terrible at history. Like I can remember the details of a war, but not who fought it, when they fought it, where they fought it. But I remember like, oh yeah, that guy got shot with an arrow in like his spleen. You know, I can remember those bits of it, but just don't remember anything else. So I just did terribly at history and geography.
To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
Oh, I thought I was going to go for... I was anticipating a nod. I'm normally quite good at nod guessing.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all!
Oh, not like Piccolo then.
No matter. We've got our plans.
Rabbits, I swear to God, you better not be evil. You better not turn out to be evil. You're too adorable to slaughter. In truth, my reasoning for travelling hither was to effect a plan of mine own. A plan which may pave the way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone, that failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavour? Yeah. You keep giving me shit? Yeah. So. Is this you showing off that you can fly now, is it? Man, will they give me mismatch? They give me blue shoes with purple trousers. And he is the eye candy, you're right. Can't even fly yet. Get out of here, bird! At least I'm not a bird that needs a car to fly. Try flapping your wings. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan. In truth, we shall not be long away from Bestway's Burrow. Difficult decisions must be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Etheirys. To make clear our resolve to the Loporrits, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Oh, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Let's go. Let's go and find a moon carrot. Wait, no, they have carrots. Well, what else can we find on the moon to put in? I'm a civilized bird. Yeah. Ah, an abundance of spongoi. Excellent. I had chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the Numo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? Yes. Stand watch, but not near me. Go and stand over there, out of the shade. Augustus out of... Oh no, I'm okay. I really need to get Augustus out of storage. I left him in a stable just on the off chance that someone would train him for me, but probably optimistic. Fly on their own wings when I can ride in a car that has heated seats and a stereo. And a radio. I don't know why I said stereo, but same difference. But yeah, no, good solid point, I guess. Surveying the nearby area, you see no signs of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. It's like Goku can fly, but he still rides around on the cloud occasionally. Oh, did you see they announced 24 characters for the new Dragon Ball Sparking Zero game? And they were all Goku and Vegeta. And it's... The best part is, it's not even all of Goku and Vegeta's forms. Like, they don't even cover their most recent forms, or anything from Dragon Ball, anything from GT, and none of the fusions. So there's still, like, multiple Gokus and Vegetas that they could add to Sparking Zero. But they've got 24 so far. Urianger remains fixated on his work. Humans can walk and yet they do everything not to. No, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. Oh, I wish I had a Segway. A Segway would be an amazing mount in this game. There, 'tis done. A magic ink. Every ounce as efficacious as that crafted by the Numo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is, admittedly, possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporits will appreciate. I don't know who this is, but... Jack, Urianger! Oh, thank goodness, I thought you'd been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Y'shtola has been looking all over for you, Jack. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Jack alone, which means, I'm afraid, you must stay behind, Urianger. But worry not. It just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from Watcher's Place to Bestway's Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loporits, and we'd be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. That's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. Just give me freezer. I need my no-good alien boyfriend, and they can do whatever they want with. Bad Father and Daddy Prince. I imagine they will give you Frieza, and I imagine, given the variety of forms of Goku and Vegeta, because there's still a lot of forms left on the character list, I imagine you will get all 4, 5, 6, 7... Probably not his most recent form, but I could see them doing all 7 of his other forms. That's convenient, suspiciously convenient. Are you still insinuating I would betray the trust of Heidelind's Chosen? Or worse, do anything to risk getting on Y'shtola's bad side? She's clearly not one to be cross, nor made to wait. Now, off with you. Were not Jack, I shan't be long. If need be, I can kill these 4 rabbits before they even know what's happening to them. Like, I'll snap that one's neck, and then I'll kick that one's leg in half. And don't worry, I've got plans for all of them. I've been thinking about this since we got here. Honestly, I'm just waiting for an excuse. All of Gohan's Super Saiyan 1 and 2 Mystic Ultimate Beast. Probably not, because they haven't gone as far, they haven't gone very deep into Super. So I'm thinking they're saving the later Super, because they haven't done Ultra Instinct or Super Saiyan Blue for Vegeta or Ultra Ego or any of that. So I'm thinking they're saving the later Super transformations for the DLC, just as a hunch. But definitely his other forms. But also, I mean, you're also forgetting, like, Child Gohan, Namek Gohan, Teen Gohan Super Saiyan, Teen Gohan Super Saiyan 2, then the Saiyaman with Durag, Saiyaman Super Saiyan, and then Super Saiyan 2 and Mystic. And I think that's all of his forms in Dragon Ball Z. Oh, and then Super. So yeah, so then Gohan Tracksuit, which is his super form. And then that's pretty much it. They've really got granular with the forms for a lot of I mean, they've done with Goku and Vegeta. They have, at least. Goku has a mid form as well, which made me laugh. Oh, Jack, we thought you would be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us on the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there any way he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Oh, if it's really that important, you could try using these balls of moose flesh. Not to be confused with the other thing. What? Ahem, Running Away's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you have no trouble finding him in a crowd, and when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective. He was here in Greatest Ensvale when last I saw him. Let us split up and find him. Alright. What? The rabbits are all very suspicious. I think we are going to have to kill these rabbits. Okay, why can't I go through these railings? There's an ether current here, and I'm going to have to go to the top and drop down. And that's probably my capture card again. Yeah. Why you be like this, capture card? Just because you're 7 years old? I was going through my emails during the credits for Shenmue on Saturday, just looking up how long ago I bought my Elgato capture card. It was exciting times. It was exciting content. Because I've bought 3 Elgato cards in my time. And, one of them I don't have. One of them is currently missing. I think my friends have got it and they're trying to find it for me. And the other one is not suitable for streaming because it's on a delay. This thing is going to be Krillin. You can have child, board, and hair, and that's it. Yeah, pretty much. There's no DB forms either, so there's no, you haven't even got child Krillin. It's just board Krillin. It's just, yeah. I guess there's not really, there's not really a distinction clothes-wise. Or ability-wise, really. Yeah, you've just got Krillin, and then, yeah, Krillin with hair. And then Cop Krillin from Super. He's a police officer now. He has a hat. Right, I'm throwing my balls at a rabbit. So running way is going to be this one. Oh, what happened? Failed? Oh, I guess I threw it at the wrong... Right, so I guess that's not running way. Okay, that... I felt like him, but apparently... It's really hard to actually, like... Not even, like, the timing, just... There you go. Ah, it's smart. It's meant to be a joke. It isn't funny. And I just run over and drop kick him to deliver the finishing blow. Yamcha would have 2, alive and dead. He's got his baseball form. That's slightly different. He's got a baseball bat in that form. Totally worth another character slot. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final. I'm highly. Hang on. I need to get the intonation right. I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Hydaelyn did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other operate around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I've got work to do. And I'm off! I think Roshi is probably the character that had the least amount of forms across all of Dragon Ball. Maybe Tien? Tien didn't really... I guess Tien had shirt on and shirt off. And Chaozu... Chaozu hasn't changed since Dragon Ball. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? Well, I found him, but he was rubbish. So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Between Growingway's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand. What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. How? I mean, if we don't, like... We're not... how are we this stupid? We have to suddenly realise, like, okay, they're fucking with us at this point. Again, we're gonna have to kill these rabbits, I swear to God. Wait, do I have... Oh no, they don't cover the hands entirely. I thought I'd got... Oh, I'm gonna have to go get some more dye so I can dye all of this red. Alright, I think this is where we learn the rabbit conspiracy. They had Dragon Ball, the S3, Roshi, Max Power, and Jackie Chun. Yeah, I guess ultimately if they do Dragon Ball stuff, there's a whole bunch of different forms. I mean, Yamcha would have his bandit form, and Krillin would have child form, and Goku's got like 3 different child forms across Dragon Ball. Time to make rabbit stew. I think I could cook rabbit stew and just eat it in front of them, just menacingly. Oh, what to do, what to do? I promised Livingway I would help, but... No, I promise I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the 2nd floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me! I suspect the Loberites are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned of the final days, I think it best we play along, for now at least. Meanwhile, Urianger is being tortured. Like, no, my friends will go. Oh, it's Moping Way. Just wanted to see what kind of quest Moping Way would have. Trunks a lot, and weirdly they aren't all the same person. No, that's true. Although that's true of Gohan as well. He's got one-armed Gohan as an option. If they decide to go for the... Yeah, well, again, just depending on how deep they want to go down the rabbit hole. Where's the teleporter? Is that it? I think this is it. No? Eh. He said I could use the teleport to go up, but I figured... Oh, it's the one with the stairs icon. Oh yeah, it does have a thing like that. Just make all of them work. Just make it... I have to move slightly further. It's not convenient at all. Well, at least I'm on kind of the right side. It does work too. They don't have stairs icons on them. There we go. One of them is the Crafter Beast Tribe. Ah, that's another thing I'll have to do at some point as well to get, because I'm pretty sure there's triple triad cards locked behind them. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing way enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yeah, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Etheirys. We're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but we found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Livingway's game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what's at stake. What must be done? I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Etheirys and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Etheirys will escape here to the moon, they'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. I'd fucking like to see you stop me. I can literally teleport to Limsa Liminsa with a button press. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. Alright, I'm going to drop kick the one in the middle. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos awaits outside. Sounds like, oh, hang on. Okay, I guess I'll take care of these ones. Yay! Let's kill some rabbits. Hang on, I want the middle one. I mean, considering you guys have got like advanced magic, I think you'd be maybe able to put up slightly more. These guys are like genuinely quite rubbish. Hi, Growing Way. You've come to stop me, apparently. What are you going to do? Hit with your carrot? Bigger men than you have tried. Where's your Stoller? I'm just gonna... Just it's lazy. Can't be able to run over them. I'm just gonna fast travel. This gets me slightly close. Do I need to be up or... Yeah. Oh, actually, this is probably further. Because I need to go up the stair or whatever. I'll make fertilizer out of growing way, show them what growing actually is. Yeah, he's just living up to his name sake. Just start a collection of lucky rabbit's foots. I'll become like Will Smith was to those vampires in that film with the dog. Like, I'm the hero of Eorzea, but to the bunnies, I am... I am their boogeyman. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger. Let's go, Space Dog!
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
I do love the rabbit's animations. They're very cartoony.
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How
I
could we,
do.
having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. 'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Mate. So I'm looking at the one on the left, and it's got the shadow, just the face looking up with the shadow on it, like the meme. Oh, what a big carrot you've got, Urianger!
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose.
Damn, Urianger is packing. Of course! Why do you think he wears the skirt? It's just... anything tighter would be uncomfortable.
There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing. We Loporrits were born of Hydaland's love for Atheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well.
Probably can't find pants to fit his carrot. That's what I'm saying. He's...
That goes for all of us. Don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe.
He's just hanging free down there, and yeah, the skirt's the only thing that keeps him decent.
If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Let's get pants made, especially for with the third leg compartment, which just looks odd. No, he wears He wears
Your
the trousers.
works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides.
He wears the trousers that cat boys wear, but he just turns them round the other way. So the tail hole is at the front.
Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Etheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture under the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers.
Is Urianger having an inspirational moment with the rabbits? I think he is.
And thou, my friend, Oh, I do not think we've met.
He just walks around, meets finger around. He sounds too polite for that. That's one of Urianger's many deceptions. Is that he seems far too, it's, you know, proper for it to be true, and yet he needs easy access when it needs out. Exactly, you know, dude's got to, you know, he's got needs, he's got wants.
My name is Puddingway.
I like pudding.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
I mean, we've already established that they don't have any interest in cooking the only food they have. So what exactly is a pudding carrot?
A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live?
And she answered by dying.
After much contemplation, she proffered this answer.
Blue carrot apparently tastes minty. They can probably make pudding-flavoured carrots. Oh, I'm sure they can absolutely make pudding-flavoured carrots. I mean, carrot cake is technically a type of pudding. It's just they've said, like, oh yeah, we could cook and boil and mash them and stuff, but, you know, it's best just to eat them raw.
The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson.
Maybe there's a pink carrot that just tastes of blancmange.
The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment.
Pink
For thee.
Carrot. Yeah. It's also the name of the adult theatre that Goringway took me to earlier.
Ink as blue as the waters of Etheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
We have computers. We
I
don't really
hope
write.
you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
We don't really write things down. We don't even have any paper. Like, we don't have any trees. Where the fuck would we get paper from, Urianger? You haven't thought this through at all. You fucking nerd. Throws the ink on the ground. They'll walk off. Urianger just is like, right, well.
There you have it.
That was a waste of
I
5 minutes.
shall remain with the Loperates to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't sword a space current.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye. Thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind. If being the operative term.
Oh, hang on, my flower's doing a thing again. Oh. That flower, how came it into your possession? Heidelin gave it to me. How very like her. Guided by its light, we may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember that name. Back in the pocket.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Yeah, give me a thing.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Atheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
Okay, good. Y'shtola did figure it out. She isn't stupid.
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement.
Okay, good. All right, good. I'm glad. I thought that Y'shtola and these guys were smart enough to figure this out, so I'm glad that they did. It's in character.
Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Oh, Alphino and others say are absolutely going to think that we just made all of this shit up when we go back to them. It's like, oh yeah, so, alright, so we met this tall guy, then I killed God, another one of them. That unfortunately has started the countdown for the end of the world. But it's okay, because I found a space dog who took us to these rabbits. Not like the rabbit people that we have, that we've spoken to before. No, just regular, like, little rabbit people who are going to pilot the moon and take us to a new planet. Are you following along so far, Alphino and Alice? By the way, all their food is carrots. And Urianger gave them some ink, and now he's going to stay up there on the moon. I don't know where the dog is. The dog went away. 'Twas a relief to see Living Way was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what needs must be done. Or for what must need, whatever. But gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you. In all our fellow scions, when next I return to Ithris, I pray that you all in good health. I find you all in good health and good spirits. Boom. I have an ether current. I'm pretty sure that means I can probably unlock flying on the moon now. I want to do. Where does this take us? Yeah, let's do one more because this will take us back to Earth. I mean, yeah. And it will give me the head coffer, which means I got the full set of armor. With the Loporits in Urianger's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Like, I still don't really know what they expect us to do. Honestly. It's like... space currents are going to cause the end of the world. Or rather, a lack of space currents? Maybe we can just make Heidelin the new... Zodiac. She's not doing anything. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd very much like to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what matter the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone is in a position of responsibility should need be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. Again, no one's going to believe us. They're going to think that we're under some mind control, or we've been tempered by some, like, strange primal. It's like, no, look, I'm telling you, the rabbits... You're not listening, okay? Look, the rabbits are preparing the moon so that we can go to the promised land. That wouldn't work. Heidelin is light, Stasis the opposite of Zodiac. She wouldn't be able to do what he did. Okay, well, we'll primal up a new Heidelin. Like, we can primal, you know, they primaled up a Zodiac. We can primal up a new one. We'll sacrifice the rabbits. Look, too many of our plans involve killing primals. Let's make one for a change. You know what they say? Two wrongs make a right. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refugee for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavour to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it is a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Elfino and Alisae's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. You feel like a pensive I look. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. Just put Maxima in charge. He's probably, like, high enough up the ladder, right? We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnair. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instructions in the magics needed to cure tempering. Well, that's convenient. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled that the Mother Porksea affords us so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempert has been completed. Lucir and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So, what of the moon and the Telophoroi? It sounds like you guys have got everything in hand, and, you know, things are proceeding, you know, apace in an optimistic direction. So, we're gonna shit all over that. Ooh. The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We will also release your fellow scions from their present duties, so that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Bardessian Annex and given into Tartaru's care. Oh, not Tartaru! Tartaru's just like, some whiskey will sort this. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. An admirable but futile endeavor. I mean, just point me in the direction of him, I'll go and beat him up. Mayhap you're right. And I suppose if anyone is to hunt him down, it must be you. Who else could even hope to bring low that monster? Pray forget I entertained the notion. But on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and his continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Vietor Gelvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Fandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's naught but his bloodlust to keep him company. Good. Hopefully he dies of starvation before he can find me. I don't feel like he's such a prick, and like I don't even want to fight him. Just tell him to piss off and not come back. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you a safe passage back to Charlian. Alright, back to Charlian. Let's go back to speak to Kral at the Baldessian Annex. Get my hat. I'll be honest, I kind of forgot about Xenos. But yeah, it does make me wonder who they could replace to like take over. I guess if they're... I think they did talk about how there was a faction of like there was a different prince or something, or like there were other members of the royal family that could take over. Well, you seem to be up and about. Welcome back, Jack. We were terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Heidelin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered. My body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. What's Grahatir and Estinian been doing all this time, by the way? We've not mentioned them. Have they just been hanging out? When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world, I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Yeah. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Oh, there they are. I guess they were hanging out with Alphino and Alisei. Who isn't... Oh, there she is. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Urianger be joining us? Nah. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Jack can explain why better than I. Okay, so there's these rabbits, there's a space dog. I've explained this so many times now. Anyway, I killed God, and the world's got to end. The final days, as befell Amarot. And we'd escape via the moon. What of the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarot, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. I can. Just try it. Give me a day. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarotines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarotines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallels with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum, then. Having worked with the Loperites in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I've got urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Scions, assemble! So yeah, they must have been alerted to the fact the world's ending now, and they are now enacting their grand plan to evacuate the world. Oh, that's bad timing.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether.
Yeah.
For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld.
Difficult to ignore the end of the world when you live in the world.
The End-Bearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
Oh, are we the Endwalker? Okay, I understand. Okay, I understand the title of the.
I've never heard this prophecy.
I understand the title of the
Is it
expansion
true?
now.
Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Ah, so they can remember what their final duty is now. Hear ye, the world's going to shit. Grab your things and get ready to board the moon. We gotta get the fuck out of here. But yeah. I hope you like carrots. I was just like, oh yeah, the rabbits. Yeah.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Can't believe we forgot the
Very
rabbits.
270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children, and deliver them from this doom.
I watched that Moonfall movie, like recently. It's like sort of late last year. That was a terrible movie, but with a very similar premise to Endwalker. Do with that information as you will. Rabbits, carrots, all you need is pepper, potatoes, maybe a few herbs and mushrooms. We've got a stew for every meal. Yeah, but there was a thing that I read about. Actually, no, with the carrots it should be fine. There was a thing I read about that if you only eat rabbits, you'll die, because basically rabbits don't have certain nutrients in them. But with the carrots alongside the rabbits, we'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Much like Njunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the Great Exodus. For his impressive contributions, and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale.
I don't know why Alphino and Elsa are so shocked. Like, our important dad has got an important job.
We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
I thought they were going to.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
How long do we have? What do you mean how long? Who do you think we got all you grouped from the plaza? Beams away. That's a good point. How are they actually going to get people to the moon? Like, the Allagan teleporter in the Empire, they can't get everyone over there. I guess maybe they've got their own.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Yeah, sure. Take your time. No any rush. As long as there's a planet counting us or anything.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
Handy. Let's teleport every creature on Earth one by teleporting using the moon elevator in Garlemald. Well, that's it. It's like, I mean, I guess they have been researching using Aetheryte. That you haven't attuned to. So I guess they're just planning on getting people to teleport to the Aetheryte on the moon. But then, surely the average person just wouldn't have enough ether to teleport to the Aetheryte on the moon. I can do it because I'm special.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Wait, hang on, what the fuck? How did you guys get to the moon?
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
So, I'm not even gonna acknowledge that. What do you want?
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures, and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map.
And yes, this is a good point. Teleporting to the Aetheryte of a neighbouring country makes you throw up. Especially when the moon's going to turn you inside out. And there's no yogurt on the moon. Like, you can't make carrot into yogurt.
The beating heart of this planet is its people. Many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way.
Yeah, we have no idea. It's completely foundless. We have no idea what that way is going to be, but we believe it's there.
And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
Quick, I want a yogurt store near the moon Aetheryte. We get rich. I mean, who else will have other yogurt from? Crank the price way up. You're right. And I reckon house prices are gonna go way down real soon. I have a real good feeling I can finally buy a house. I mean, briefly, very briefly, with my yogurt money.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
Crowd's like, I'll call the Uber. The Uber Eats. Not the Uber. We're not that lazy that we can't walk over to the thing. I want a burger. I want another burger. I want to see Graha eating food is just now a thing, I guess, in Final Fantasy XIV, because, like, I watched the trailer for Dawn Trail, the original trailer, before, obviously, I started Endwalker, so I didn't know about the burger, and now they got him eating a taco. It's just like, I guess just him eating food is a thing. Grell tells me the Forum made a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow view of the Isle from the Isle of Val. Realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I ask myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrower escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Oh, okay. I was going to say, is it going to... Am I going to have to watch a cutscene, or can I just retire to my chamber? We have to destroy the moon. Oh! I'm getting a vision of the final days. Visitors come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Ah, do I get to choose? Yay! Is it?
You're still awake. Good.
Is this one of those instances where it's whoever I choose, or did I just get it right? Because either way, yeah.
Might I trouble you to stand still for a moment?
No! God damn it! What a time, Algado! Stop! I really don't know what's wrong with my capture card recently. Whoever you choose. Oh, okay, you picked her too. I'll be curious to see what the other outcomes are, because obviously there's like 8 people you can choose from.
A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the First very nearly ended poorly.
Ah, I was fine.
In your recent battle on the moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces. Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear. Would that Reen were here to confirm my assessment. To think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiac. As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul?
Yeah, they're jealous. That's what it is. The gods are jealous of me.
Forgive me. That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarot. Would that you could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description. Promise me you will be careful, that you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell. That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on, so do be sure to stay warm.
Well, you could help.
Sleep well. May the shadows keep you.
Damn it, the only thing this game's missing is some, any kind of sex. Like, the Scions are all just, like, the most sexless characters in any RPG. Like, You can get a wife in Old Republic. I married a spiky-haired lady. A short while earlier in the Alamigan Quarter. Glad you're enjoying yourself over there, Zatratus. Well, not enjoying yourself, I suppose. I'm sad. I'm sad that your Shala went away. Hey! That was my guy!
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
That was my Red Mage mentor.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true? They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Oh, is that Jullus? Oh. I feel whoever discharged him was premature. Meanwhile...
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
These black flames can't be healthy, no. I was trying to think. What was the thing that had black flames in it? But I can't remember. Oh, I'm thinking of the black flames of Susanoo in Naruto. That's what I'm thinking of.
Well, what have we here? Hey, are you all right?
Are you okay?
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
And does it again, he's like, okay, no, the shadows don't play tricks.
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat has abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Oh, you had to say it, Erdenville. Well, that's ominous. That's a good place to end on. I got my hat, and we got a, you know, we got an ominous. Look at my hat. See, this would be a cool hat to wear sunglasses with. I got to dye this set up properly. This set would be quite cool with two tones as well. Yeah, I got to get this set dyed up properly. I'll get my sunglasses on. This is a cool set. I like this. But yeah, that was good. We did all the moon stuff with the rabbits today, and we learned about the final days and the plan, and we saw the shadow of Urianger's carrot, and we got a nice little bit of foreshadowing for what they imagine the rest of Endwalker is going to focus on. So yeah, there is a dungeon we need to do next time, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's only 4 dungeons and 2 trials left to do. We've got 20, 46, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 10. I'm just sort of figuring out how close we are to the midpoint. There are 108 quests, and we've got 56 left to do. So we're just shy of the midpoint of Endwalker, in terms of quests, anyway. So that means we've done 52 quests. Yeah. So yeah, next week we shall cross the midpoint and we'll be more done with Endwalker than there is left to do. So that'd be exciting. Doesn't feel like that long. I think it's just because I think where I've moved Final Fantasy XIV Friends Days to Wednesday, I've been playing more consistently and for longer because I've not been as tired. It has worked exactly as planned. So yeah, definitely feels like we're getting through Endwalker at a much quicker pace than we got through Shadowbringers. For the better, because I'm remembering shit a lot better. So that's good. Anyway, we'll call it there for the night. And then I'm no stream tomorrow, but I'll be back on Friday. I'm gonna play some Persona 3 because the remake comes out on Friday. I'm not gonna play through the whole game because Persona 3 is like massively long, but it'd be cool to check it out, and it's on Games Pass, so it's not going to cost me any money. And I've played a little bit of Persona 3, but I don't remember anything about it. So I'll be interested to see whether... It's frustrating. There have been 3 RPGs that have come out in, like, these last 2 weeks. And I want to play all 3 of them. Persona 3 is the only one that's quote-unquote free, in that it's on Games Pass. But it's also the one I probably want to play least. I really want to play Grand Blue Fantasy Recall, and I really want to play Like a Dragon 8. But I can't justify buying them at full price at the moment, because it's like, both of them are like 85 quid. And then Final Fantasy VII Rebirth comes out at the end of February, and that's another 85 quid for the deluxe edition, so... Yeah. Sucks not having as much disposable income as I used to. First world problems. Anyway. So yeah, we'll play some Persona. And then Saturday will be something. I have something I can maybe... It depends whether I can be bothered to get it set up in time. Otherwise we'll do something else. I've been thinking about doing a Roblox stream. Because I've been watching some Roblox videos recently, and I feel like Roblox is a gold mine for comedy. But also, Roblox is awful. So it's like, it's going to be 50-50 whether it's good or bad. So, maybe. That was what I was going to stream on Tuesday, and then I fell asleep. I sat in my comfy chair just about 8 o'clock, and then suddenly it was 4 a.m. And I was like, oh, well, probably not going to stream then. So... And now it's Wednesday. And now it's Thursday. Because Wednesday's over. Yeah, Roblox sucks. Who would have played that? I have played Roblox before. I've played the Sonic Speed Simulator. And I know that there are good there are good things in Roblox, but also a lot of it is terrible. And I think it's funnier to like not play the high-rated ones that are like well put together. I want to play like the glitch, not like the like bare minimum absolute trash stuff, but like it's kind of mid-tier stuff where there's obviously a level amount of effort put into it, but they're still not very good. That's kind of the level I want to aim for. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know PCs. My choices of MMO are limited. Don't judge me. I don't judge. I'm not judging. I can see the comedy. I've been enjoying Roblox videos, and I can see the comedy value in it. That's the only point I'm making. My other option is, so I've been redeeming all of my Humble Bundle codes recently because they've just been sat there gathering dust, and I currently have just shy of 1,500 games in my Steam library. I've maybe played like 200 games maybe 250 of that 1,500 games. So what I thought I could do is maybe do a stream where I spin a wheel and it selects a random game from my Steam library, which is a website that exists, and then I just play whatever it lands on for like 15 minutes, see if it's any good, and if it's good, we just keep playing it. If it's not good, I move on to the next game. I was thinking of calling it Justifying the Purchase, in that I am trying to justify the purchase of these 1,500 games, most of which I haven't played. So that is my other idea for a stream, which I will do. All of these I will do at some point. It's just a case of which one I do on Saturday. But that's a problem for me on Saturday. But yes, I'll be back on Friday with full Persona. I actually got Friday off work, so I might start a little earlier if I can help it. Just so we can get a nice big chunk of Persona done. Like I said, I'm not going to stream the whole game. It's just going to be a one-off, but it'd be nice to get to just nice to get a good taste of what to expect from that game, so I can decide whether I want to actually put in the 80 hours that How Long to Beat says that you need to do to finish it. I know some people look at a game that's 8 hours long and be like, oh yeah. I look at a game that's 8 hours long and just despair. I just feel nothing but just a cold lump in my chest. Just be like, oh, it's such a time commitment. Anyway, I am going to go and eat something because I'm starving. I had a really disappointing dinner. So, yeah, thanks for watching. If you did, have a good night, and do crimes.